Welcome to the state finals here at Wisdom Studios at the Mall of America. It's time to figure out who your Minnesota Varsity League Rocket League champions are for the fall season. I'm Epiphany. I'm joined by Supersonic. Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah, it's been a fun day, kind of watching everything get brought together here, get all the team set up, computer set up. There's so much going on. Everybody running around up in the high ground. A lot of action down here for what is a early morning for me. There's a lot of life going on down here at the MNVL tournament in the Wisdom Studios.
Yeah, we got a lot of visitors here, people upstairs, people downstairs, bunch of players, 16 teams, 2 versus 2 Rocket League, of course. And, well, I'm glad that we're able to finally get the stream underway here. We've got 2 games today. We got Rocket League. After this, we're closing it out with League of Legends. But now it is already time to get into our first game, folks. Welcome to Day 3. Dark Knights, Warhawks going to go at it to try to get to round 2.
Well, opening possession here. Going to be in favor of the Dark Knights. Air dribble, looking for a shot on net. Will get covered up at first time, but dropped into a rough spot there. And Dark Knight will be able to come through and finish that off. Aquamarine going to be able to try and... Actually, he won't have to go up at all. Dark Knight himself going to come in over the top.
Wonderful stuff. Dark Knight's already starting things off strong. 4 minutes 44 left on that clock. Bunch of time to work with as we play this one out. An initial kickoff. Going to move this ball towards the center of the field. However, Aquamarine lining up to get it in, slowly moving over towards that orange goal. It goes, but again, a great interception by Warhawks. But then again, you get things in control if you're Dark Knight Dex. Maybe you can try to get another goal on the board here. Wisdom Event B, that's what we're going to be calling this player, lining it up. And, well, Dex is able to get another one in. A good start here for the Dark Knights.
Yeah, 2 off the rip in the opening, 38 seconds here. That is a blazing pace if they were able to maintain it through this opening game here. Definitely setting the tone early.
Definitely setting the tone early. We'll see if Dark Knights can continue this momentum. However, blue goal getting dangerously close is that ball. Warhawks trying to find the rebound. However, Dark Knights as well trying to get another one in. Here's Aquamarine lining up for one. You can get it over the top side maybe. Just got to get the support. Not quite there, though. Here's Dex now to pick things up, carrying this ball over. Again, though, orange, that's Warhawks intercepting this one, moving it over towards that blue goal, but Aquamarine there for the defense.
Man, just absolute ice in the veins there, catching it right on the goal line, all the faith, rather than just trying to jump at it. Takes possession. You love to see that. The mechanics at the, the fundamentals, the basics there. That's going to be a whiff, though. Dark Knight Dex will be able to cover it up. Puts one out into mid, but immediately picked up by the side of the Warhawks and then cut off by Aquamarine. Another chance here for him. Just off, tried to fake it underneath, but couldn't get it. Aquamarine on the breakaway and covered up well by the Warhawks.
Covered up well. We'll see if you can get this one in, though, towards that blue goal. It's close, but that third goalie always proving useful. Hits the top side. And, well, now Aquamarine quickly moving this one over. Nobody there for the defense. And that is going to be it. It's another goal for the Dark Knights. So far, so good for them.
Yeah, 3 goals in under 2 minutes. Pretty solid job thus far. 3-0 lead. Again, just over 3 minutes left here on the clock in game number 1. That one will go back into the blue half, and Dark Knight's going to just go ahead, buy some time, gets controlled. Met immediately by the side of the Warhawks at the line, but it pinches out wide to the right, and they'll be able to take possession. Not enough boost. Was looking to try and pick up that mid boost as he did the takeoff there to try and do the carry downfield, but jumped just a touch early and ended up not being able to get a piece of that. So what could have been a play, unfortunately, turns into nothing, but back down that way it goes. Anyhow, nothing comes of it, though. A little aggression in the corner. Nice little bump, back pass. Teammates there to cover it. Almost looked like a shot on his own net.
Yeah, almost, but so far, still so good for Dark Knights. 3-0 right now, Warhawks. You got time to work this one, but you gotta do it quick, and it's gonna be harder when Aquamarine scores a goal like that. Moving this one to 4-0. Truly a great performance here to start things out of Aquamarine and the rest of Dark Knights. And, well, Warhawks, you gotta find an answer back soon.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that one was 100% on just from the angle we were looking at. I think that was just a panic touch there from the Warhawks, which definitely secured it. If it wasn't going in, it definitely went in after the touch, and sometimes, you know, it's hard to read in that type of transition. Warhawks will finally make it on the board after having nothing to show for 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Finally, they put one up. They're going to need to make up another 3 in the next 2 minutes and 9 seconds, though, just to tie.
Yeah, that's at least maybe some kind of momentum, maybe to get things going in your direction here. We'll see how it goes moving forward, but now on the next kickoff we go. Here's Dark Knight Dex trying to move it in. It would be a dagger of a goal if you could get it, but it's not quite going to turn out that time around. Here's Aquamarine, blue side of the field, trying to get this one back on over towards the Warhawks goal. It's quick, though. Get some of that air ball going as well. Maybe you can hit an aerial shot, move it forward, not quite the angle that you need to get it in, but regardless, maybe you can line it up for Aquamarine. A nice air demo comes through. Good shot onto the goal by Dex. Great lineup. 5-1 right now to the Dark Knights with a minute and a half left.
Yeah, it was a good touch around. Unfortunately, the second man on the side of the Warhawks not ready for that secondary player to make that quick attack on the ball. Able to catch him off guard. A little bit of pressure from that primary player, that first player coming through as they swept looking for a bump. Just being in the vicinity sometimes is enough to just make the other person worry that you're there, especially when you get to land. A little bit of extra nerves, a little bit of extra pressure, things like that, just kind of sweeping the line, going to be really huge here for any teams today to just poke at that other team. Give them a little extra pressure, see if they crack. You can see how much impact it's had thus far. Dark Knight's going to score again, now 6-1, looking to try and find that coveted 7-1 score line that we all know so well. The Brazil, an option here if the Dark Knights find another.
We'll see how it goes, but yeah, you have a great point. You know, under pressure here at land, things completely change for some of these squads. Warhawks, they're struggling here, and you know, they made it to state. They got this far, but you don't want to blow your opportunity. You want to try to put up a bit more of a fight, but hey, it's only game 1 out of a best of 5. So we'll see how things go, but regardless, a minute left on the clock. Warhawks, you got to get something moving now. 5 goals to get here in the time frame, and Aquamarine, he might just push another one in. Not quite. Very close. Go in for the second shot, maybe it, not again. But regardless, you're in a good standing right now if you're Dark Knights, and this is just where you kind of play things out, keep that defense, let that clock run.
40 seconds left here. Dark Knight Dex going to push one through the corner, but covered up well. Warhawks on the breakaway into the corner, trying to find their way around. Can't find the bump. They bump each other, but the secondary man isn't there. Not enough aggression there coming out from the side of the Warhawks. Really, at this point, it's one of those ones where you're probably having a conversation. What's the next game looking like? Is there something that we can change? This one's clearly not going to go our way in the next 10 seconds here. You know, start the conversation about what's going on next. Get that figured out. Get yourself settled in. If it is nerves, first time on land, those types of things are going to happen. You got a minute here. You're going to be able to sit down, breathe a little bit, relax, get ready for that next game.
Yeah, whether it's a communication error or whatever it might be, team composition strategy, you need to figure it out here going into this next one. You don't want to go down 2-0, otherwise having to secure the reverse sweep. So all about that rebound here, all about the adaptation. That's why we're at state. These teams, they know how to do that. I have faith that they can. But regardless, you can see our players on screen right now. Shout out to the spectators also here live. Shout out to admins. There is Frida.
Shout out to Raul standing there with the camera in his hand on the left side of the screen. That man is an angel. We love him.
Love him. He came and took photos yesterday of us casters, so great guy working around the whole event.
Have you seen him yet? Have you gotten to see those pictures yet?
No, I have not.
I'll bet you'll be happy with him. The man works the camera very well.
Excited.
Yeah, if he's taking some pictures that made me feel like I actually looked good at something. Like that's some miracle work right there.
Well, now going into the next game, Warhawks trying to figure out how they want to adapt here. That's definitely a rough start to things. You know, I kind of want to ask you, what would you say is the main blunder in that one? What is causing them to get that kind of trouble happening?
There's definitely a lot more comfortability on the side of the Dark Knights with the on-ball control that they've had. That in that read of the field, right? The secondary man is coming up much more often on the side of the Dark Knights and getting a good look at the ball where the pressure's there and they just know that they're going to beat them on speed. Where the second man's been somewhat hesitant on the side of the Warhawks. So again, here, you're going to see the first man come out. He's going to force this touch, right? He's going to say, hey, I'm going to challenge, which means the ball has to go high. Secondary player is out in the mid there, not faced towards post. He's not faced towards ball, so at that point, he doesn't know whether it's faster for me to turn forward and try and jump, which means if I drive forward and jump, I'm decreasing the amount of time that I have to get vertical. So he tries to reverse, but because you're reversing now, you're giving up that delay anyways.
Right.
And now also, if you do jump and you float back with the ball, you're not getting a hard touch. Sometimes that ball's just going to follow you back into the net anyways. So it's just that ability to quickly go, quickly attack, and make those split-second decisions. Dark Knights just seem to be a bit more comfortable with it.
Seem to be so. Already 2 on the board here within just about the first minute. Warhawks, again, struggling. You got to find some kind of answer back, and, well, a cluster of cars on the goal there, but not right on the ball when you need to be. As now we go to the next kickoff here over towards the blue side. The ball goes. Dark Knights trying to move this one back in their favor, doing just that. Here's Aquamarine piloting it through the air, but still no angle on the goal. But again, Warhawks with the immediate response, looking to find an answer back here. Again, so important, but the defense, of course, there for Dark Knights as this one keeps going back and forth. But again, Dark Knights in control when they need to be. Looking to line up for a goal here. We'll see if it happens, but regardless, Aquamarine, you can see the plan ahead. And now Dark Knight Dex as well, lining it up. You just got to get the help here. Maybe this is the right, not quite. But regardless, I mean, Dark Knight's still trying to line up for goals here, still trying to get that score line, that margin a little bit higher. I mean, so many close ones. There it is.
That one's going to be on. Dark Knights get their third goal with 3 minutes, 33 seconds on the clock. I don't know. I just love it whenever the clock and the scoreboard somehow create things. Bunch of threes. There's this weird level of satisfaction that comes from it. 3 goals, 3:33 left on the clock. Still plenty of time for the Warhawks to get back into this one. But they're going to need to be able to figure out how to utilize that second man a little more often in the playmaking. Aquamarine on the carry, looking to try and dribble into that top right corner. Double covered, will make the save, but it's going to stretch them for the moment. Aquamarine going to make the smart decision to go ahead, get back downfield, secure that boost, make sure they have some defense. Finds his way through one with a fake, looking to try and get past another. Does he go for the double fake?
Ooh,
he
right in.
Does. The jump, the delay, let that player go by, finalize that push in. Another one goes the way of the Dark Knights. 3 minutes on the clock, 4 goals on the board already.
Yep, this is another example here where they ramp up that aggression, they start to get those goals locked in, and then it gets harder and harder for Warhawks to make the comeback in the score line. And, well, 4-0 right now is not an easy one to look at as they just try to find an answer back here, but so far so good for Dark Knights on land. Over towards the blue goal, though, Warhawks, maybe you can get something. Not the right shot, though, to do it, as this is just decent defense out of Dark Knights. Get this one back in your control. Move it over towards the orange goal, completely open. Warhawks, you gotta watch that. That is not good.
Yeah, so you've got Wisdom Event B here and C. They both end up swinging out towards that right side post. Their momentum's carried the wrong way. At that point, that's a decision from a player with that type of shooting accuracy on the side of the Dark Knights. That's one of those ones where you just look at it and you go, yeah, I hit a heater just at the net. It doesn't need to be high, nothing, worm burner it. Just roll that ball all the way down the pitch. They're not able to swing that momentum back. At the best case scenario, we're just going to, there's another goal on the board. We're going to ignore it for a second. Best case scenario in that situation is if they do get a piece of it and you take that shot from that far back, they have to cover it quick. They're going to end up pinching it off of their own post. Most likely it's going to go either sidewall or ceiling down. And the player that shot that ball originally is going to have boost in midfield and be the first one up to make the play on the ball anyways, because you'll have forced a bad touch out of the defense. So good decision-making out of the Dark Knights. There's been opportunities presented due to kerfuffles on the side of the defense from the Warhawks, and each time there's been that moment of that opening, somebody on the Dark Knights, whether they scored or not, at least takes the strike. And
they find it.
They find the opportunity to at least make the attempt. Are you going to hit every one? No, but with 6 goals on the board, it also looks like, yeah, just about all of them. They're punishing right now.
Yeah, every time that there's a mistake coming out of the Warhawks side, Dark Knights, they recognize it, they capitalize off of it as they look to do it again here. Maybe something that Warhawks could do to get to a blue goal. It's so close so many times, but it's not always lined up the way you want it to be. Consistent shots off the wall, but not to the goal. And, well, now again, Aquamarine in control, carrying it in. Open goal yet again. Your point stands. And, well, Dark Knights, that is 7-0 Warhawks. Not looking good right now.
This is one of those things that you can watch happen, too, is that when a team scores on you like this and you're playing the other side, you start respecting the fact that they can touch things. And what happens is you either do one of two things. You either speed up and you overcommit, or you slow way down and you give them the space to shoot. And right here, what's happening is Aquamarine is switching back and forth between the two. We've now seen him go through, do some quick attacks, do some air dribbles where they respect the fact that he's up, which has now given him the option of the fakes as well, which we've also seen him utilize and just kind of get it past players, fake it underneath on a bounce over the second one that we just watched. We also watched him do the double fake dribble down the field earlier in the game where he kind of faked, jumped, waited for them to go by, flipped, rolled it to himself, and then did it to the second player as well. It's because he has them jumping, and when they don't know which one to go for, most likely they'll start defaulting more and more towards that attack now over aggression, which will open up the speed beats.
Yeah, for sure. That pacing incredibly important for the Dark Knights and their wins here and their ability to get the goals locked in that they need to. 30 seconds left. It's got to be 7 and 30 for Warhawks. I don't know if that's going to happen, but Aquamarine again in control of the ball, of course, seeing the opening, trying to get it in. Speed, the key here, and you can't get there in time. If you're the Warhawks, that is another goal. 8-0 dominance.
Right there at midfield when that ball settled on the hood of the car and the secondary man behind him is not going to be able to get a piece of him. That defender is in one of the absolute worst positions you can be in. The guy on the goal line now has to try and, if somebody's able to get up and get control of the ball like that, they've decided where that flick is going, and they're going to put it somewhere awkward for you. Another great shot out of the Dark Knights as they kind of balloon this score line out of control up to 8-0 here. Game 2 comes to an end. Through the corner, ball touchdown. Game number 2 goes the way of the Dark Knights as they are now up 2-0 over the Warhawks. So we are playing best of 5s, I believe. So best of 5s until we get to the semifinals and finals. Those will switch over to a best of 7. So all of these games here that you guys will be watching for the start of the day, best of 5s. We'll let you know when it does switch over to the best of 7. So still a chance, still an opportunity, but as of right now, it looks like the Dark Knights are coming in trying to get this one done in a quick 3-0 fashion.
Yep, you want to just try to close it out here. It's looking good to do that. I mean, that is just one of those examples where you got to have the mental fortitude if you're Warhawks, and it's got to be real strong if you want to try to figure out how to come back from this one. You're in a real crappy situation where you have to not only reverse sweep, but it has to be in a very, very dominant way against a team that has just pummeled you.
And you're also doing it again. You know, I don't know everybody's experience here at LAN, what these types of things are. LAN does two things.
Yeah.
One, it either brings out a little bit of the jitters and then people settle in. There's people that kind of settle into it over time. And then there's people that come out and thrive under that type of situation. You know, across multiple esports, you'll basically hear them called LAN boys. It is just, they get to LAN, and that is the thing.
That's the environment.
That's the environment. You know, that little bit of extra pressure that where anxiety may hinder some people, others it takes them to another level. So we'll get to see kind of who ends up kind of, you know, steps up to the opportunity and who cracks under it and who grows a little from it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. That LAN element is so big, though. You got the crowd as well. That can really boost you up, too. There's just so many aspects that go into this difference between playing at home league matches, playing online qualifiers, and then heading to LAN. You're totally right. I mean, it changes everything. We see it across all titles, as you mentioned.
I mean, you mentioned just for us. You know, there's a huge difference just from like sitting at the house talking on the microphone and talking to you over camera versus standing here in person. There's a different environment, and you've got to think that level of anxiety, the butterflies in the stomach, all of that stuff that happens just for being on camera now happens to these guys. And a lot of these guys are like, you know, they're now on camera, guys up on stage. That's another added level. Not just the guys that are playing in the pit right now, the guys playing main stage. Now there's extra pressure. Now, if you're not used to, you know, maybe you don't stream, maybe you don't do any of that stuff, Now you're also not used to having the camera on you. There's a camera, on your face. There's guys
deal.
walking around with the camera, videographers. Like it's
distractions everywhere, right?
It's not the home environment. It's definitely a big change, and it's always cool to see how people either thrive or react to that pressure.
Yeah, and like the thing too is, right, some of these guys have played here before as well.
Yep.
Some of them have come to LAN, some of them have done really, really well on LAN, and they've shown that they can do it, and they're here to do it again. It's about that repetition. It's about doing it again and again till you get better playing on LAN, till you get better playing online overall, of course. And 2v2, obviously different. This is the first time we're doing 2v2 on LAN, so all kinds of different variables here today, but yeah, current match, Dark Knights up 2-0, and, well, Warhawks trying to figure out some kind of answer back here as we get ready into this next lobby.
Yeah, we'll see how the Warhawks respond. This is actually probably good for them. They're doing we're just doing a quick lobby reset, which is about a little bit of extra time in between. It gives you some time to have some conversation, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And that's one of those things, too, with LANs and things that you have to think about, and just players coming up that may be wanting to take this seriously, going to that next step. These are moments where you absolutely should be taking the opportunity to have that conversation of what is it, what's going wrong, what are we seeing on the field. This is the time when you're going to have that conversation, and you have those few extra seconds to really kind of deep breathe, get your heart rate back down, have that conversation, calm, cool, collected, and implement a game plan going into the next game. Does it work out? You don't know until you get in there, but take the opportunity to try and set something up and get ready now.
Yeah, I think this is totally your opportunity. You got to get that communication going, got to get that adaptive play style in check here, and, well, this is where it all matters, especially in a best-of-5, where if you are done, you are done, right? You are out of the tournament, no elimination bracket here, and seems like we're just getting things going, everybody loading into the lobby here, hopefully, and yeah, this is gonna be a good tournament. I think that we could really, really see some of these big teams clash at some points on the bracket. Overall, this is gonna be a good one. There's Jake. Shout out Jake. But yeah, good.
Shout out Jake. I mean, what's Jake done? What's Jake done? I don't think we need to shout him out. I'm pretty sure everybody knows that one walking across the screen there. Definitely making sure that we're getting in. Looks like he's taking care of everything.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, leader of MNVL, if some people here don't know, but I think most people do. But regardless, yeah, leader of MNVL, starting events like this. Shout out to this guy, grinding every day here in the morning, every single day. Meetings, the whole meal deal. So that guy's a GOAT for sure. But yeah, just figuring it out on the stage right now. And there's our guests as well. Just trying to watch this one, and we've got a whole pit today too, so you can't even see that, but we've got tons of matches going on right now in this round one.
There's another like 16 to 20 something computers behind camera that you guys can't see right now.
Yeah,
and a bunch more series and games going on. So all the teams getting ready. I think they've got 16 all
teams.
16 teams are playing currently right now.
Yes,
actively. Out there on the floor. So, and then we go into, after this, I think we go into more of the bracketed play. So we'll have like 4 teams or 8 teams playing at a time going on past this. So much going on.
So much going on. I also want to give a shout out to our sponsors here today. Shout out to VERSION1, of course. They've got a Rocket League team, and on the shirt right here with Mr. Supersonic as well, they help make sure that the people here in the league can play for free. And they've also got tons of other cool things going on. Rocker Home Series coming up. You've got the Visionaries, Women in Gaming. What else they got?
They just did the new Women's Valorant team announcement in the last 72 hours. That team just started coming together and coming online, so excited to see how they're going to be doing. But yeah, I mean, just ton of great initiative. I'm absolutely more the Rocket League side, right, doing all the stuff with Lawler over there at VERSION1. But just from that alone, the things that we've gotten to do and see with VERSION1 is it's a special org. The things that we've got to do at some of the events, like there's other casters within the Rocket League space that get jealous when they work with organizations because we get taken care of very well. We get to go do these super fun events, watch parties. We had a plane go V1 at Worlds. We had box setups. We did March to the Match where we had fans come out and we got to do everybody meet up, have breakfast tacos and stuff, and then march across. We had purple smoke and drums and chants, and it's insane. It's really cool to see an organization get that involved at the ground level and the interaction with the fans. It's not something that happens too often. So
they pull out all the bells and whistles every time around.
They continue to find a way to raise the bar too. Yeah. That's the thing, is that they're always looking to one up not just everybody else but themselves. So really cool organization, ton of great stuff going on. You guys should definitely check them out. Version1.gg. You can literally find everything. Their Discord, Twitters, everything through that site.
For sure.
Super cool. Go check it out. And all the merch, which also merch. Fantastic. Very comfy.
Got my rocker hoodie and my rocker jersey in the mail too. So
which hoodie? Yeah, which hoodie did you do?
It's the player kit one. So
the new player kit one, not the split sleeve one, right?
No, not the split sleeve.
Okay, the new one.
The new one. Yes.
Those are pretty nice. Those are pretty nice.
Comfy. But yeah, also we got some other sponsors here today. We got Concordia St. Paul outside in the front. They've got a desk here, and they are one of the title sponsors here for the stream. So shout out to them, college, of course. And if you're looking to get involved in esports and stay in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, you should go check them out for college opportunities, as well for group. They've got things going on upstairs as well. So you can check out that, where the casting booth was last year. At that table, they've got all kinds of information. So shout out to them. We're getting into this one very shortly, folks. Players getting ready on the screens here. It looks like they are trying to load in. We should be good to go here soon.
Yep, looks like they're getting ready. You can see the players over there on the right. The one closest to us, I'm not sure which one that is because I have not matched all the faces to gamer tags quite yet. But he's definitely been having a good time. Almost every time we cut over to him, he's been messing around, smiling. Yeah. He's definitely, you can definitely tell that they are feeling good about their current predicament.
Makes me feel like that's probably the Dark Knight squad there.
I'm gonna say, based on it being like Dark Knight's on the left in game and Dark Knight's on the right out of game, I'm gonna say that I trust production to have lined that up with the right teams for us. If not, they've led us astray. But Dark Knights, I feel pretty confident. I'll go with that. That's the Dark Knight squad because they have been nothing but grins, side to side there.
For sure, and you can see the trophies up there in the back. That's some pretty good medal right there.
That's a pretty that the largest trophy there is a pretty decent size.
Yeah. That's a big one. We've also got the medals down there. Coaches able to get those. Shout out to the coaches from both of these squads as well, of course. I think that they are both here. We've got some coaches that come through for these teams, and that is just awesome to see the involvement. Of course, parents as well, and everybody else in between. But now I feel like this is kind of one of those situations, right, where again you have that time to talk. This might be a really game-changing scenario here for the Warhawks. As they get ready here. I'm not quite sure what's going on the Warhawks side. There's 3 people over there. I wonder if they're doing like a sub-in or something, or maybe a coach.
It definitely looks like they subbed somebody in there, because I believe that the taller one with the blonde hair and the hat was playing previously when we cut to between screens. I think he was on, so I think that they probably got a 3-man roster that they rotate through.
Yep.
This one here.
Maybe
right off the rip, 5 seconds in. Doesn't look like it's changed much thus far as Dark Knights strike immediately off the kickoff.
Yep, so far so good. Dark Knights trying to close out this series in a nice clean 3-0. Warhawks, of course, trying to figure out how they want to rebound this one. It's not an easy task whatsoever, though, as now Dark Knights are trying to figure out how to get another one. That's going to be it right there. It's 2 on the board already in the first few seconds.
19 seconds in. This is looking like game number 1. I believe they were at 2 at 19 seconds in, or 18 seconds in, but very much reminiscent of game number 1 here. Dark Knights in possession. Shot here, gonna be just about inside. Warhawks able to save it at the last possible moment. Touch back towards his own half, gonna get underneath and make sure that he pushes that ball wide. Aquamarine towards the ceiling. This one's going to drop in just underneath the bar. Well-placed shot from the Warhawks.
I think that is the second goal in this series that's been scored by this squad here in the Warhawks, and at least it's pretty soon in the game, so maybe that gives you a little bit of hope here for them. Still, like I said, though, it is a massive task. It is a massive mountain to climb as already early on ball over towards the Warhawks side. Here's Dark Knight Dex trying to line it up. A beautiful hit, possibly not quite, but regardless, you got that boost. You can try to move this ball on over. Maybe an aerial shot by the Warhawks as well, going to keep this one on that blue side. Regardless, the pendulum keeps swinging here, but Dex going to come out on top for the time being as he tries to move this ball on over towards that orange goal. However, again, Warhawks back in possession of the ball. And, well, this one just keeps swinging, like I said. I mean, Dark Knight's just trying to get another one on the board. Warhawks doing the same.
A little breakaway opportunity here as Aquamarine tries to shoot one inside the post, finds it. That's a 3-1 score line now as he's able to put this one literally just inside that left post. Makes it a really tough decision. You can see that defender there was expecting a lot of the times that player is going to make a wide cut left, cut that ball back in right, and he's going to shoot for that far post to try and stretch you, which is what he set up for. But because his momentum was now swinging that hard, he could not brake check fast enough for that back shoulder shot. Could not get back in front of it. Dark Knights on a breakaway once again, looking to double off the wall here. Won't be able to put it on net. Slow roller in front of net, though, as Dex going to get a piece, and Aquamarine will have to drop back to make the save in the corner.
Well, 3 minutes left. Lots of time to work with for both of these teams. Warhawks trying to lessen that margin. We'll see what they can do here as Dex in control here. Not quite going to line up, but maybe Aquamarine is going to be the one to do it. Over the head of the goal. You tried to get there if you're Warhawks, and you do, but then Dex lining it up yet again.
Dangerous.
That's pretty good defense there for the side of Warhawks. They're able to get it, but again, as you said, dangerous. These balls getting very, very close to these goals, but regardless, now Warhawks in control as they try to get another one. So many close calls sometimes here.
It's a rough missed opportunity there for the Warhawks on the start of that last play. Both players from Dark Knights are in the orange side corners. You got the ball in the midfield, but not able to react quick enough. And when you do rush, end up missing on that ball, which opened up the line. And here's another miss, which is going to open up the line to their own net for Aquamarine to dribble one in.
Yep, that's another just open net instance right there, which seems to happen pretty commonly with this Warhawks side. Maybe you just want to try to play a bit more together as a team, more keep somebody always on that back end of the ball in case it moves over to your side in order to just try to get some of that control of the field a bit better. However, the Dark Knights doing that very, very well as Aquamarine already with it, and that is exactly what I'm talking about. You can't let that happen. You got to keep that goal protected.
Not sure where he wanted to be there to try and make that save. He ended up slowing down while that ball was in air while Aquamarine was dribbling it. Probably want to keep the boost going or at least keep that momentum swung so that you're out ahead of it just in case he does get a piece. Thought that it was going to fall shorter, so he started brake checking early, and then Aquamarine, last second, little extra touch, puts it just over the top of him. Can't get speed back up in time to make the save. Here comes a shot from Dark Knight Dex as he doesn't get the touch that he wants, so ends up having to pull off the shot.
2 minutes left, just a bit under to work with here. Warhawks again suffering the same type of scoreline that they have in the past. This is not where you want to be, and again, Dex trying to line it up for another one. Not quite going to go in that time around, but here it goes over towards that blue side. But here is the difference. Aquamarine is there on the defense. Warhawks typically don't have that presence. However, you can see B here, ready for the ball. Maybe that's what you need, but you're not able to line up for it in time. You got to have your front car facing that ball.
As soon as that ball's sticking to the hood, again, on Aquamarine, you can watch it every time. He tends to control it almost dead center of the top of the car, just forward and just left or just right, so that he has that kind of caress to the ball. He kind of cups the ball with the side of the car on that turn. As soon as you see that ball stick to the hood like that, you have to know that flick is coming. I didn't even see the screen right now. I saw you say, wow, though. I'm going to assume that probably Dark Knights just scored another one.
Yeah, that's another one on the board right there. And
that's the 7-1.
Yeah, that is a brutal Brazil scoreline right there. Minute 16 left on the clock. Warhawks, you've got 6 goals in a minute to get here. This is not easy, and well, Dex already trying to line things up for yet another one. This is just a brutal scenario to be in if you're Warhawks. An unfortunate defeat here at State. As well, again, another open goal. You gotta right your wrongs if you're Warhawks, but consistently, you're just letting them in. The door is open. Another one for Dex.
Dark Knights, 8-1, as they will be closing out the next 56 seconds here. They'll be closing this game out and closing out this series with a quick 3-0 to start the day here on the broadcast. Definitely setting the tone and the pace is Dex and Aquamarine. Aquamarine with a touch towards the back wall. That one is going to pop off. Dex is there. Make it 9-1 as Dark Knights chase the double-digit scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of time to maybe change your strategy, get that communication locked back in, but nothing happens here for the Warhawks squad. I mean, this just clearly is like it's just a difference with the practice that Dark Knights have put in. You know, like, you are now at State. They've probably practiced a lot up until this point, and now you are just checked. If you're Warhawks, this is not a scenario that you want to be in at all. 10-1 in the scoreline.
You know, I'm a new Minnesotan as of, you know, within the last year. I think is this an appropriate time to say oofta?
Yeah.
Is this
I approve of that.
Do you approve of it? This is an oofta moment?
Yeah, it's an oofta moment right there. Not gonna lie. But regardless,
it's going to be tough. The competition here is going to be higher than you're typically running into, right? You've made States. Definitely got to be proud to have made it here, but for State, there's going to be some stiff competition as the day gets on. This competition's only going to get harder and harder.
Yep, only going to get more difficult as we continue, and there it is. Maybe it would have been one at the end there. I don't know, but regardless, that is it. Dark Knights, a 3-0 now on the day, and Warhawks, that is a crushing defeat. Better luck next time. Get the practice in the offseason. Come back stronger next time. But, man, that is one way to continue to move on here. That is unbelievable gameplay out of the Dark Knights.
Yeah, great play, executed well. Use the individual mechanics abilities. They also use the ability of just knowing the individual speed that they're going to be able to play 1, 2, and basically back and forth. A lot of the times we saw the breakaways down the field where one player would get a touch, second player would immediately overtake them, take possession of the ball, and they just 1-2, 1-2 down the field and just maintain possession that way. Then end up winning in the corner, steal those corner boosts so that you can make sure you can stay in, lock them down in their own half offensively. The majority of the possession time, you have to think just attacking constantly over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like there was just a constant development with that Dark Knight squad where they like got better as the series went on almost, right? Like they started to realize even more what the opposing team was doing, what Warhawks were up to, and then that just resulted in a 10-1 in the end. It's the exact opposite of what you want to happen if you're a Warhawks fan or player. You know, it's just a really unfortunate scenario, that possible sub, and didn't really result in much, and you got to run it back next time, I guess. But still, I mean, you wonder what factors might have played into that. You know, you did make it to State still. This is a good team, right? Like that's the thing. And, you know, it's just an unfortunate way to start things out.
It's a rough start to the day. They're going to have to bounce back from that. But again, we said it, there's going to be a lot of extra pressures. If you're playing on land, you're playing on the stage, you've got cameras on you, you're on broadcast. There's a lot of factors that you're not normally having to deal with in your day-to-day league matches typically throughout the season. So it's going to affect people different ways. Warhawks, unfortunately, it got the better of them here in the opening series.
Yeah, got the better of them indeed. And, well, that is only our first match of the day, though, everybody. We've got a lot more on the horizon here. We've got a big bracket going on. Like I said before, 16 teams. It's quite the doozy. And, well, we've got lots of matches to look at. So love that, of course. And, well, now we're going to be maybe looking at some more round 1. Maybe we'll start looking at round 2. Not quite sure what the status is with everything. But regardless, I think we're going to toss to a break now here. We're going to see what the next match is. We'll see you guys in a bit. we got another match up for you guys. Totino, Grace, and Apple Valley going to go at it in this round 1.
Well, another round 1 here as we'll get to see what goes down. I have not seen Totino Grace. I have not got to cast one of their series yet this season, so it'll be interesting for me to get my first look at them. Apple Valley, I think I got to cast them once with you earlier in the season.
I'm pretty sure, yep.
I'm trying to remember who they were up against, though. I think they did get the W in that series.
Yeah, I think so, too. They're a pretty solid team, and, well, all around a good esports organization here, a good school for that, too. So, in general, you know, second place yesterday for Valorant. Pretty good. They placed first the last 2 seasons before this as well, and I mean, Apple Valley, just one of those key schools here in the league. So they're going to try to go at it again in Rocket League, try to get some good rounds on the board here, some good wins on the board as we head into this next round 1 match. By the end of this one, we should be over towards that round 2. So we should be in those quarterfinals by then.
Cool. Well, we'll get through this one whenever we get in and get to hit the pitch, take a look at these 2 teams when they throw down. Hunch. I'm just going to say we got a second here, so take a guess. What is it? Final series score. I don't care about individual games. Series score. Is this a 3-0? Are we looking at a 3-1, 3-2?
3-1 Apple Valley.
3-1 Apple Valley. I'm going to go
That's
with you
guess.
because I don't know Totino Grace, so I'll follow you on that. I was just looking for somebody to give me some sort of inkling as to what might occur, but I'm interested to see how this one goes down, this second game. The first one, bit of a blowout. Hopefully we can get one that's a little bit closer of a series here in game number 2.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But, you know, yeah, game number 1, a blowout, man. That was crazy, but hey.
That's when it's going to happen, though. Game 1s, when you look at seeding, the way these things work, these early series, a lot of the time when you look at bracket play, it's an upper seed versus a lower seed. Typically, we're going to see a situation where it is the David versus Goliath setup, right? You are going to have to step up to the plate. You're going to have to take out that bigger dog early based upon your league positioning. But LAN, again, we talk about nerves, different things, how that affects players. This is the moment when to strike and make that take that opportunity.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for sure. You got an opportunity to show yourself at LAN on stream here to really show out and show your dominance, especially heading into the next season, right? At least to try to win. But regardless, I think that this is a really big deal for all of these teams. They made it here. They fought hard to get here against many teams, and it's only going to get harder next season. There's going to be even more teams coming in probably. So it's an ever-growing league, and that's just going to make it even more difficult for the top teams to be discerned from the rest. So Totino, Grace, Apple Valley, though, our current matchup. And like I said, Apple Valley 3-1 is my guess, but honestly, I mean, there's been so much time for these guys to practice. I genuinely have no clue.
I think that's probably the best. Going in with the unknown allows you to be a bit more excited about anything that occurs because you don't know what you're going to be given. So you're going to be happy with whatever you get.
Yeah, for sure. Happy with whatever you get. Just getting everything situated here on the main stage, making sure everybody gets all logged in and ready to go. But we should be getting this one underway ASAP. You can see the players there on your screen. On the right side, going to be Apple Valley and the typical Apple Valley jersey, that yellow and white right there. And then on the left side, you've got Totino Grace in the blue. Got 3 players lined up there, so this might be another situation where multiple are signing in case they want to do a sub in, sub out. So we'll see how that goes. But regardless, Apple Valley looking pretty good. That's Kiro there on the right side, the back right of your screen. Great guy. Met him before. Awesome Rocket League player, and I know he's trying to show out here at State to bring good things to this Apple Valley organization. And, well, I'm getting from production that we're having a bit of a technical problem, so we're going to get that figured out, and I believe that is actually on Kiro's side, so shouldn't be long is what I am being told. We're just getting that figured out.
Yeah, the man in the hat there, the wizard behind the scenes, fixes the problems, makes the things function, and it looks like he's on it. The right man is on the job. I believe that it shall get sorted. It shall.
Looking good to get into this one here soon as Apple Valley just getting ready to go. And, you know, I got to say, I went on these computers earlier, and they're pretty good. I think that the players are going to be pretty happy in general, at least once we get, you know, the myriad problems out of the way when it comes to monitors and stuff that we had yesterday, it's a pretty good setup, I gotta say. And I think in general that it's just really awesome that we get to provide the opportunity to have such great LAN events happening here at Wisdom. So yeah, awesome to see, but just getting one issue sorted out and we should be good to go.
Oh, man's walking away, so I'm guessing that probably got sorted. It looks like it looked like he was messing around with something audio. I think there was probably just an audio issue on the headphones. It does appear to have gotten sorted as they start to get loaded back in. Get the game launched, and we should be able to get into lobby here shortly.
Looks like we're getting good to go.
Looks like it just loaded in, so they should be in lobby, which makes me think we're going to be in game here pretty quickly, and we'll get some action on screen for you all as soon as we can.
Soon as we can, 2v2s here in round 1 of Rocket League. Definitely a transition from what it was previously. We had that 3v3 before. I'm not sure if we're returning to that in the spring format. Either way, definitely good to see the 2v2 action. Definitely a switch up, something different. Got to have the good dynamics with your duo. But now we are loading in, locked in, going into the game we go. Supersonic. Time to kick things off.
Kickoff is exactly what we're looking at. Kuro takes a swing at one, but can't get outside the ball to put it back onto net. Dribble situation here. Paul going to be just high up and over the crossbar. Gets a piece of this on the touch back. Puts it high, so it causes a little bit of a slowdown there for Ishu. Demo on the line, should be an open net. Saves away though, still the reaction is there. Tino Grace able to get a piece of the ball and keep this one out of their net. Touch from them, shot on target just over the top of Kuro.
Nice.
And Totino Grace will strike first.
Totino Grace, a good first strike indeed. Good shots into the goal. Nobody there on the defense for Apple Valley. All good right there. And well, seems so far that Apple Valley going to have to be the ones to find the reply. Looks to be the case as well here soon if they're able to get this one back on over towards that orange side. Kuro currently in control. Just got to line it up with your teammate. That teamwork obviously so important, as obviously just trying to get that response, as I said. And well, again, Kuro in control, close to the goal, but not quite in just yet. You got to line it up right. Back and forth we go, though. Totino Gray still not able to get this one fully on over towards that blue side just yet, though.
Into the corner. Kuro going to have to turn and get ready to try and cover that far post. Secondary man comes through, and Homer able to get a hold of that ball. Kuro now pushing through midfield, tries to get around Paul, sealing down. It should be a touch for Homer. Shots there as Ishu commits into the spot that his teammate was already filling. Would have liked to see him try and make that run back towards net to be there to cover it, but he doubles over the top, and Paul can't get there either. Tied score now as Apple Valley puts one on the board.
One on the board here, 1-1, a much closer game than our previous one that we viewed, and that's what we like to see, of course. 3:33 on the clock as time continues to decline, and Apple Valley trying to get another one. However, not looking too good for them as the ball is on over towards their side. Totino Grace looking to get it in. You're not there on the defense, and that is a great goal out of them.
So were you sure about the 3-1 Apple Valley? Like, I don't know. Totino Grace looking kind of good so far. It looks
they're
like
looking good.
They're 2-1 so far, and it's been a back-and-forth battle. They're definitely stepping up to the plate, making this an even back-and-forth battle. This one here, Homer, going to go ahead and come off the ball, allow a little bit of space in the midfield. Over Paul, can't get through. Follow-up touch. That one's going to put it towards the blue net. Paul's there off the backboard, and another touch just into the corner. Want to really turn that one in. You had both of the defenders locked in the corner, gave you an open net, but couldn't get to the correct side of the ball to cut that one back. Oh, Kuro was looking to try and get a piece of that ball and just kind of chip it directly at that back wall.
Ooh,
shot straight
nice open goal.
line.
Now Totino starting to show some dominance here. Great job out of them, and I guess it's too late to change the prediction, but I might have to, at least in my own head, 3-1 maybe to Totino. At least that is the scoreline within the game right now, as this is just, I mean, starting to show some dominance here. Apple Valley trying to get the reply back, but this is looking good for Totino to start things off here.
That one's going to be towards towards net. Homer tries to take a swing at it. That one over the top. Defender not there again as they're both too close to that front post. So Homer jumps at the front post and now is in the corner. That one's up and over the top, and Kuro just cannot react in time. Puts it right over the top. Paul's there immediately to take a swing at it. Totino Grace now 4-1 before the halfway mark. 2:35 left on the clock here in game number 1. And once again, we're looking at high-scoring games. Good coverage there from Paul. Going to have a second touch. That's going to be well wide out to the right. Can he get another piece of it? Cannot. Ishu came a little far forward. They'll have to try and cut this one back through, find some space in the midfield. Creating the space himself is Paul, now looking for the bump. Can't get the follow-up. Shots there, though, from Ishu. And then covered up well by Apple Valley. Immediately, though, sent back. The coverage is there, the save is made, but the placement of that save is just as important as getting to the ball. You got to really make sure you have control over it. That bouncer out of the corner just opens up that inside line again. Totino Grace 5-1 now, 2:07 on the clock.
I thought we might have had a close one at the beginning when we had that 1-1 scoreline, but now it is just looking more and more difficult for Apple Valley to try to make a comeback here in game 1. We'll see what they can do. 2 minutes left on the clock for 4 goals. It's not impossible, but it's not easy either. Totino Grace, so far so good to try to line another one up. Paul trying to get it in, and again, another great goal. You leave it open in the wrong spots. Apple Valley, you gotta clean up that defense.
Again, it's swarm ball on the side of Totino Grace. Both players trying to come in and swerve 1-2, 1-2, swing over and over and over again, and just apply the pressure. And right now, Apple Valley has not been able to maintain pace. If there's a miss at all at any point on that side from Apple Valley, Totino Grace has been all over it. This one going to get saved out for a moment as it gets sent back. That'll fall to Homer. Should be able to get a secondary. Cannot. Kuro's going to just try and throw one at net immediately. Again, covered up by Totino Grace as Paul brings it out.
Good coverage by Totino, just looking to close the game out here. 6-1 scoreline, looking pretty good. And hey, there's one for Kuro. You get one on the board if you're Apple Valley, but maybe just a little bit of a consolation goal right there. Not a whole lot towards the scoreline. And yeah, this is just looking like it might be a done deal, but hey, you still got a minute, I guess. But regardless, it's going to be about that rebound in game 2 mainly, I think.
Game 2 is definitely where the focus is shifting right now for Apple Valley, as they're going to have to figure out what they need to do to try and get through. Immediate coverage should be back there from Paul. Dunked through, but pushed wide. So again, good touch and coverage there from Paul. Puts the ball into a safe spot. Ishu looking to follow up. Double, though, between him and Paul. There are moments where the two of them are so antsy. They're both wanting to get to that ball constantly that they do end up doing almost like pinch-style touches, but just based on the approach, you can tell they're both just committing for the ball, and they happen to get there at the same time. It doesn't feel like a called-out pinch-style play. So if that continues, that should be a spot where you're looking for on the side of Apple Valley. It's now happened enough times that I would be waiting for that to occur, because they typically clip each other also when they do that. So somebody's going to be out of the play, and it's going to be an odd touch, which should give you possession of the ball. But you can't overcommit coming forward on those, because it will just end up turning into a situation where they can recover and get back to the ball.
Nice demo over towards that Totino Grace. The goal is Apple Valley. Homer trying to get it in, but not an easy task, especially once back in control again towards the side of Totino Grace. I feel like that is a consistent theme here. However, right now, in control of Totino Grace yet again, and that is going to allow them to get another one on the board, making this an 8-2 scoreline with 18 seconds. GG's, well played.
That one hurts. I think that one was off the mark, but Homer, the way that he ended up rolling on that flip for the touch, I think he's trying to take it to the corner. He ends up catching it with an angle where it actually deflects the ball back cross body and into his own net. Not the way you want that to go towards the end of a game. Hopefully, you get a goal of your own, something to walk away with, to hold your head high going into game 2. But Totino Grace, just being absolute savages, will not stop attacking the net even in the final seconds. It's 9-2, guys. You can start focusing and talking about the next game too.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, both teams can figure out how they want to strategize the next one. However, Totino Grace Seems like if you might continue the same one, you'd probably be in a good spot. But regardless, Apple Valley right now, this is where you really need to figure out a way to get things back in the saddle for yourself, because this is just rough, man. I mean, there it is, Totino Grace feeling good after that game number 1. Apple Valley trying to figure out how to reapproach their strategy.
Yeah, so, you know, we're sitting there, we're talking about it and saying, like, oh, well, Totino Gray's probably not going to change anything up, right? No reason for them to change anything up. Typically in best of 5 series, best of 7 series, at the pro level, we'll talk about it a lot. When you start to see a major shift out of a team, it typically happens in that game 3 in those situations. That's kind of the tipping point, that midway spot. Totino doesn't need to change anything, right? They just had a dominant game. So they play game 2, and then if something goes wrong, they switch it up in game 3. And then typically, whatever goes away in game 3, that's where you start to see a team just kind of solidify what that series score is going to end up looking like.
Series score, trying to get it 1-1 is Apple Valley. This is where you really need to figure out how you want to attack this one again. Clean slate, though, 0-0, of course, new clock, all good to go. You just don't want to mess it up this time around. Still got that blue side, and right now your goal in jeopardy. You want to try to figure out how to get this one back in your control, as Kuro in control of the ball right now as Paul tries to approach too, but you're moving it back on over towards your side. You've got to figure out how to get a Totino Grace goal here early, but then you leave it open yet again. The same blunder occurs, and that is another goal for Totino Grace.
Rough spot to be in, but a little bit of silver lining here. This isn't 8 seconds in. This isn't 5 seconds in. You held them off for a minute. That's a change from what we saw in game 1. We've seen a little bit of change in terms of the level of commit from Apple Valley too. They're not committing both defenders at the same time. One goes, then the next one, to try and create those moments and have those one-on-one situations rather than getting outplayed just because you've taken yourself out of the play. This shot here, though, is going to take him out of the play as Issue shoots that right into the upper left corner, right out of the reach of this secondary defender. Not a chance as Homer's all the way up at that near post. That back post looks nice, wide, and open. Able to line that shot up. That's a 2-0 lead now here as Totino Grace starting to get the engines roaring again.
Yeah, starting to get things going pretty well here. 2-0 lead so far, so good. As SU trying to get this ball back in control. Great moves right there to get it that way. However, Kuro back in control again off the top side. Unfortunate. However, Totino Grace, decent defense, moving it back on over towards that Apple Valley part of the field here. Consistently, they have good defense here, but Apple Valley, they do leave it open. They push on up, and now Eshu, you could get there in time, but you got to get the pass in if you're Totino Grace to maybe get something going. But regardless, ball is over towards your side. Apple Valley, you want to try to get a hit in, but you also don't want to risk your own goal too much. Good defense right there. They're at least keeping things at bay, but there is a point where you do need to start really trying to get that goal.
Flip reset, there has it. Apple Valley on the board. You know, you said that they have to look for this goal. They need to be able to find one. If you're going to score a goal, this is the way to do it.
That is
nice
the way
little
to do
flip reset, little show of force, little show of mechanics. Beautiful shot there from Kuro to get Apple Valley on the board. Bring them back within 1 here in this game 2. 2:51 left on the clock. Can they get another to even it up? Opportunity here as that one's going to get past the defender, but nobody commits from Apple Valley in time to get the touch. Demo should put them in a one-on-one. The double demo should open it up. Can't get outside the ball, though. Homer can't get it under control.
Cannot get it under control whatsoever. And, well, Totino Grace right now still up 2-1, but this one is a lot closer than the first game as Apple Valley look to tie things up. Make the series tied 1-1 as well. That is not the way to do it. You let it roll right in, completely open goal. You maybe over-approach the opponent's side here, and you are just not there in time at all.
Just an absolute heater down the middle. Another roller. We've seen that work a lot of the times, and honestly, at a lot of levels of play, just putting the ball with speed on net, low to the ground, will cause a defender a lot of problems in the midfield if you can catch them outside. If that open line is there down the center, take the shot. Worst case scenario, they're going to probably get the save and they shoot it over into the corner, which if you cut ahead for that play to the direction that their momentum's carrying, you should be able to get out ahead of them and basically get the ball fed right back to you.
Less than 2 minutes left on the game clock right now as Totino Grace, they try to figure out how to work this one out. As now we get things going here. Again, over towards that blue side, it's going to be the goal right now as Apple Valley, they try to figure out how to work this one out. So far, seems right now that as we get things going here towards the middle of the map, it's going to be Homer trying to get another one in here. However, it's just so difficult. Nonetheless, it's looking like right now that Totino Grace 3-1, they're able to try to get another one in here soon, close on towards that blue goal. But this is just, I mean, constantly going back and forth here, but still Apple Valley trying to keep them at bay, but you need to get a goal here in the last minute.
Kuro, couldn't get the touch there. That one going to get pushed out towards the corner. Now Kuro looking to try and make a touch. Can he follow it up? Gets the pinch, but that's just going to drop into the waiting hands of Paul, who's able to just punch it right back down the Apple Valley half.
Nonetheless, about 30 seconds left here. Apple Valley, you need to find something now. It needs to be quick. It needs to be swift. This is not an easy scenario to get yourself out of, but it is possible. You just got to go, go, go. Kiro putting in the boost, trying to move on over towards the Totino Grace goal, but Paul, again, able to take it back. And that is a great way to keep these numbers in your favor. Maybe you line it up if you're Kiro. Not quite. It's going to be a pushback yet again. 5, 4, 3. And the time continues to dwindle away. Apple Valley now down 0-2.
Totino Grace, not quite as dominant as game number 1, but still get the job done. Now up 2-0 in the series, looking to make the second series of the day a 3-0 if they can manage this game 3 once we get into it. Smiles on their faces. They're definitely feeling good at the moment. I imagine it'd be hard not to feel good with those 2 opening games.
Very good.
Solid play from them thus far, and really it's come down to not having the double quite as often. It's been a bit more consistent level of play of understanding who's going, whose approaches it, and to me that says it's probably a communications thing, that they've worked that out. That's something that they've probably worked on, because they very rarely are doubling over the top of each other or crossing through the same quadrant of the field at the same time, which in 2s is really important. You don't want to be in the same section of the field at the same time that often because of how much field is left open. In 3s, you've got that third man, Kuro, right off the rip. Apple Valley gets one. I'll finish my thought real quick, but you typically don't want to be in that same quadrant, right? You're leaving too much of the field open. In 3s, you've at least got that third man. You've got a safety net somewhere. You can send those 2. You want to both commit to the corner? Have at it. Be my guest. But in 2s, that's where the differences are going to come a lot of the time.
For sure, and well, one thing I was going to point out is Apple Valley, kind of one of those teams that have been on the back foot. They have started to reduce the difficulties for themselves as the games have gone on, whereas in our previous match, it was like the dominant team just kept getting more dominant. I think that was the really big thing here and the big difference between that game and this game. And Apple Valley just trying to keep things in their favor the majority of the time. 1-0 right now, 4:23 left on that clock. Lots of time to work with for both squads, but regardless, Apple Valley to kick things off with a goal, super influential. And now, talk about goals, another one could be on the horizon here if SU is able to get something going, but again, now the ball back on over towards the Totino side. Good defense, though. This one keeps going back and forth.
Big changes so far on the side of Apple Valley in this game. A lot more aggression coming out from Kuro. It seems like Homer's kind of trying to play that midfield area, and Kuro's just trying to play that kind of over-the-top primary attack, and then you have Homer sit back, play kind of that deep secondary, and then if an opportunity comes through, he can go in and get a piece. Good recovery from Kuro to get back down in front of that ball, take away that attack. Nice slow play around 1. Can't get through the second. Absolutely can, actually. Good touch, and off the defender and in. Apple Valley 2-0 now. Kuro really trying to throw this one on his back and take this team down the field.
Great job out of Kuro. You just got to get that reverse sweep now. That's the hard thing to think about. That is a difficult task.
We are on step 1 of 3 here and trying to get this done. You know, I'm hyping Kuro, but like also the play though and the communication's clearly been implemented from the two of them. Having Homer in the right spot, that's a rough one there.
Oh, there's one from Paul.
Yeah, big coverage there from Paul as he's able to get up and dunk this over the top of Kuro. But having Homer in the right spot and having those recoveries, Kuro's only able to play that speed up front if Homer's in the back and where Kuro expects him to be, because he has to now react to how the defense is going to hit the ball. Where do they think the open side of the field is? And it's going to be based upon Homer's positioning on whether Kuro can get back into the player.
For sure, and well, Homer, that is another one on the board, though, for Apple Valley. 3-1 now, 3 minutes left on the clock, just about.
What a touch.
That is great stuff right there to get that one in, and well, Totino Grace obviously trying to find the answer back. Trying to find the return, as this is a good kickoff in their direction here over towards that Apple Valley goal. You just got to line it up, Paul. That could be it. Oh, it goes off, and that Apple Valley is a good defensive knockback right there.
Ends up, you got the whole net to shoot at except for the one spot where the defender
right?
is, and unfortunately, the common...
Oh, this could be it, though.
The common theme with that is if there's only one person and there's one spot you can't shoot it, that's where your eyes focused and you end up just hitting the ball right at it. Totino Grace, nobody in net this time though, just going to come through, win the touch off the 50 here and push this one off of Homer and back into the net. No one there to defend. Back within 1. Ton of time left on the clock here. Totino Grace still looking to try and get this one done in 3, but they are currently on the back foot in this game 3.
Currently on the back foot for sure. 3-2 Apple Valley. 2 minutes 38 left and declining to work with here. As Kuro tries to move this one in his favor, it's going to be some big hits over towards that Apple Valley goal though for Totino Grace. You just got to line it up right. Paul, it's another one. Rally it back, tie it up. 3-3 is what we're at.
That's a great touch there and follow-up from Paul to come through. That's what you want in your second man. That's absolutely the right opportunity to go ahead and commit forward. You're going to have the beat. You're going to have a frozen defender in net. That's what you want out of your second man, to take those opportunities and be able to make that judgment call at the right time. Totino Grace has done that well with their secondary play. Paul looking to try and soft touch this one. It'll pop out to the mid for Homer off of a touch from Kuro, who bangs one back through his own corner. Dangerous as it goes across the line. I think there was an expectation on the side of Totino Grace for somebody to have made a touch on the ball sooner, because that absolutely should have been a ball covered up and shot on net. Oh, no.
Man, that is rough right there.
That hurts. That could have been the 4-3 that could have been pushing Apple Valley towards their first win in this series. Homer couldn't quite speed match that ball. It was a tough read, ended up out ahead of it. Kuro, midfield, good read, able to push it between the defenders, splits it for a second, pinches to Homer, can't get the pressure onto the ball though, and that will be covered up again by Totino Grace. Up high now, Paul tries to get one, taken away by Kuro. Can he finish? There it is.
That's a big one.
4-3. That's a huge one from Kuro, keeping that pressure up in that midfield, immediate coverage of that touch high.
If you're Apple Valley right now, the question is, do you just try to get a few more goals to play safe, or do you play literally safe, play that defense? Because right now I feel like this is just not easy, because Totino Grace, they're almost in some ways bound to score another goal on you. They find these openings very easily. They're a very good team, and well, that is what I'm talking about. That's going to make it harder. You get that 5-3 scoreline.
You absolutely, I was going to say you were going on your thing there. You absolutely play for the goals, right?
Yep.
What we've seen so far is right now Kuro going and playing downfield and being that offensive power is what's keeping them in and making this work, right? Mm-hmm. Defensively, there's been breakdown still. There was still 3 goals from Totino Grace. Yeah. So you have to play the game that is getting you the W right now, which is in the offensive half. You need to play lockdown offense. You need to put a ton of pressure on Totino Grace and just outpace him. You need to throw down in a boxing match right now.
Yeah. Well, 54 seconds left. Less than a minute here for Totino Grace to get 2 on the board. Push this one to OT.
Dodge Kuro.
As Paul tries to do just that. Open blue goal right now. However, it's going to be good defense right now as well from Homer as he's able to find his way back on over towards that ball. However, this could be just another one for Apple Valley. We'll have to see. Maybe you line it up, but now 30 seconds left on the clock. You're lining it up for a goal here. If you're Paul, possibly to get it in, but good defense by Kuro. Now you have control, but you gotta have the speed too, and maybe move it on over towards that orange goal. Just let this clock run. This should be Apple Valley's game to hold on by a string here and stay alive.
They're going to do just that, I believe. Technically, there's enough time on the clock, but this has been a dead ball for a while. Currently sitting in the Totino Grace half. It will not make it. With that, that will come to an end 5-3 here as Apple Valley comes through with some great positional play out of Homer to make sure that he's pushing those angles and covering the weak side of the field that's allowed Kuro to get downfield, get in their face, and maintain that pressure. Some great plays between the two of them. Obviously, conversation happened. I said if something's going to change and there's going to be a major play change, it's going to happen in Game 3. They were figuring it out in Game 2. They started noticing that Kuro was having success downfield. Game 3, they said, you know what, let's go ahead and take that dial. We're going to crank that up to 12, 13, and just push as fast as we can, see what comes of it. A W. A W was at the end of that road. Now they need, unfortunately, as we said before, you got to do that 2 more times.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
And is Totino Grace going to go ahead and change it up now, because now they get 2 opportunities to figure out a way to adapt and beat you. That's the other side of this, is that you've come up with the game plan at Game 3, but now that game plan has to hold true for 2 more games.
Yeah, difficulty is for both teams right now with the predicament that we are now in. As Apple Valley, they try to push this one to a game number 5, as this is just looking to be right now close on over towards that Apple Valley side. As Totino Grace, they look to try and line it up. Apologies, guys, as we just have numbers for the tags of the cars right now, but nonetheless, we're able to see it in the bottom left. So on the POV of Homer right now as he tries to get this one over in towards that Apple Valley goal, or excuse me, back on over towards the Totino Grace goal here, but maybe Paul trying to figure out a way to get this one in as well. Here's Eshu, maybe lining things up too. Nonetheless, I mean, this one is looking pretty back and forth. Demo does come through. I mean, whole minute, nothing just yet.
Yeah, it looks like some super over-the-top aggression from Totino Grace. It looks like they're trying to get out there, get bumps, get demos, whatever they can, sending both each time. If you can close it out, that works well. Open nets, those also work really well.
Yeah.
But that over-aggression downfield, if they try to play like that, I imagine now that they're up 1-0, now they'll probably take their foot off the gas just a little bit. There's no reason to play that reckless when you're up. Unless you're on the side where your back's against the wall like Apple Valley, right? You have to get the W. Totino Grace doesn't have to win this game. They want to. Yeah. They're up 1-0. So no reason to continue to full send and overcommit, because that's just going to give opportunities back the other way for quick counterattacks like they just did to Apple Valley.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the scary thing for Apple Valley, right? Like, you got to continue to be strong in that offensive push with Kuro, right? As we were talking about before, because Totino Grace, they're going to punish you if you don't continue that. And, well, they're up 1-0 right now, and we haven't had a whole lot of action. About 2 minutes now taken away from our clock as Paul tries to get something lined up over towards the Apple Valley goal right now. Eshu doing the same. It's going in quick, but number 2 able to intercept that ball, keep things in the favor of Apple Valley right now, keep things in control, and now you have an open goal right there for you. Kuro, a good shot in.
Yeah, good recovery here from Kuro to get in. Number 6 did not expect Kuro to be able to get a hold of that ball that quickly. He had a good recovery, a little bit of boost to spend, and the ball, based on the angle of the defender, Kuro's kind of hidden behind that ball, so you can't tell if he's still boosting or not boosting, so you don't know what the speed of that is going to be. And as soon as he realized he was in that situation, tried to brake check to cut in and cover that, get some coverage on the ball, could not. Immediate, though, response from Totino Grace. They took literally a about a whole second there to respond off of the kickoff, put one back in. They're like, yeah, that's cool.
That's not going to happen. Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. That's nice that you got a goal, but we're gonna go ahead and fix that situation for ourselves real quick.
And they look to do it again here. Ball over towards that blue side right now as Paul trying to gain control of this. Only one player up. You're exactly right. And, well, the rotation should come through here soon. But regardless, here's Homer now in control for the Apple Valley squad, trying to pilot things in their favor once again. A demo comes through, though. Here's Paul again with the ball. You got to line it up, and not quite is the ball going to go in that time around. Nonetheless, 2 minutes left right now as Totino Grace are up. Demos all over the place as this one keeps going back and forth, but consistently I feel like Paul is in control usually, but just not quite able to find that angle consistently.
Looking for this one up. Not enough boost in the tank for Kuro. That's going to drop it off. Homer's going to have to try and make a play. Does a little bit of a backflip fake there, but didn't have the boost to come back out of it to make the play. Kuro reading through the corners, just going to boom one down to the midfield that will immediately get shot back behind him.
Good stuff out of Paul possibly to get this ball in over towards that blue side. However, Apple Valley as well now in control, trying to get another goal on the board here, keep things tied up. Last minute and 30 left on the clock here as Totino Grace look to get another one to solidify a win here possibly, but Apple Valley, you got to go at this point. You've only got a minute to get one goal on the board. But Kiro, at least you're in control over towards that Totino Grace side. You just got to get it in at the right spot at the right time. Otherwise, Eshu is going to take control of it. And now Paul the same. You got to have the defense now. 1 minute left up. Paul trying to get another one. That could be a dagger in the side of Apple Valley. You need to get two in less than a minute now.
I mean, that's definitely a high one just underneath the crossbar, straight for the dead center at the jugular. Totino Grace, 3-1 now. All the pressure here on Apple Valley as this is a must-win situation for them against Totino Grace if they want to stay in this series. Down in the count, down in the score line, 2 goals needed, but the finish coming through from Totino Grace, ballooning that score line out of control, making it really tough for Apple Valley. There's definitely the time on the clock, but Kuro is going to have to find a way to strike and do so immediately.
That is crushing right now for Apple Valley to get those goals. And for Totino Grace in the last minute here, this is not a scenario you want to be in, of course, and now you are fighting for your life. Another good hit off right now, number 2, trying to get something on the board. A great goal defense there from the side of Totino Grace, though, as 30 seconds remain on the clock. Apple Valley, you've got to go. You got to get some goals locked in here. Otherwise, it is a done deal. Your season is over. And, well, that would be an early one for an organization with so many feats under their name. And, well, here's Totino Grace looking to close things out here soon. Kiro maybe one in the end. No, denied. Great defense in. 3 seconds left on the clock. GG's all done. Totino Grace looking to get that round 2 locked in.
They're going to do just that. 3-1 is the finishing series scoreline. You had it called in the opposite at the beginning.
I did.
You led me astray. Totino Grace comes through big. Had 2 big opening games. That round 3 response, though, Kuro and Homer that worked out. Said, hey, be that rock in the mid. Let me go down. Let me try and get some of these attacks in. Be there to go ahead and feed the ball back across field, wherever, kind of outlet, play that support role. Worked out well for that one game, but then responding back in game 4, Totino Grace able to come through. Early aggression, then kind of slow it down. They end up scoring 1-1. Immediate response again, slow back down, and then at the end, when you're at that point where you know that there's going to be those mistakes made because Apple Valley will have to attack. They're going to have to send the house to try and score, capitalize a couple times, get that scoreline out of control, close it out with a bang. They take down the series 3-1, so well played there by Totino Grace.
Yeah, some good elements there out of Apple Valley, though. They fought hard, they fought valiantly, and I mean, that is just how things go sometimes, you know? You have a good game, you have some aggression coming out of Kuro, and that is a base to build off of for the next season. So hopefully they do just that, but Folks, they are out. They are out for the count. And, well, Totino, Grace, they're going to be moving on. But Supersonic, we are now going to be headed to round 2. So, folks, we're going to be headed to a quick break. But when we come back, some round 2 action here in your Rocket League State Finals. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Minnesota Varsity League. My name is Epiphany, and I am joined by Gummy here. He's got the version 1 glasses on. It is time to watch North and Burnsville battle it out here in our round 2 matchup here within the Rocket League State Finals.
I gotta say, I'm excited. You know, I may be the Smash guy, but man, have I heard a lot about these two teams. I mean, North. I mean, this is the first year I'm hearing about them on the Rocket League scene, and they've made big waves so far, coming in at the first seed. Yeah. I mean, a perfect season. Only one other team had a perfect season. Yeah, that was Egan.
It was Egan. Yeah. Egan and North both doing super, super well. So Burnsville versus North, a big, big matchup because we know Burnsville, they've got Dorka on their squad. A very, very big two teams here matching up right now within this game. And I'm very curious to see how things go as we head into this next matchup. But so far, it's been quite a day. You know, we have had a good set of matches. We've had Apple Valley, unfortunately, vanquished here in round 1, despite the fact that they did play second in Valorant. So overall, it's been pretty good. Some blowout matches to start the day off. It's been dynamic.
Oh, yeah, a lot has been going on. But moving into this match here, I feel like this is going to be a battle of two players right now. I mean, North has the highest-ranked player in MNVL, Angel, being SSL. That, from what I've heard, that is the highest-ranked player in MNVL. That is very, very impressive. But also going against Dorka, someone who we know time and time again has come up in MNVL, competed fantastically, and made himself a name here in our scene. So a bit of a battle of the old school versus new school, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, you can see Supersonic right there. It was just casting with him, as you guys saw. Hyping up Dorka. I know he knows him. But regardless, definitely going to be a good matchup. You can see playing for that trophy in the back, and these teams getting closer and closer to that. We've got 8 teams left up within our tournament here, as shout out Frida, one of our admins here, trying to figure everything out as we get loaded into the game. A possible tech issue, not quite sure what's going on, but we should be heading into things here soon. Dark Knights, Tonka White, you can see them towards the bottom side of that left bracket as well, going to be a matchup that occurs. Dark Knights, we watched them before versus Warhawks, and they completely ran through them. So I'm curious to see how they do as well, but yep, just getting ready for this one, getting everything loaded in.
Oh, yeah. And on the other side of bracket, you can see Egan and Totino Grace are going to be playing soon as well. Both we know very good teams. Totino Grace played on stream last time. You know, took out Apple Valley. Apple Valley, kind of a big name. You know, just in Rocket League in general. I know they got Kuro, pretty good Rocket League player. Yeah,
for sure. Kuro, you know, definitely not happy about that result, and I'm sure he'll do everything he can to right his wrongs for next time around because, you know, he started to play things better. You know, he got more aggressive. He did what he needed to do to get to the point that that he was at there. You know, he got that one game under his belt, but regardless, of course, was not enough. So it looks like we do have players logged in, ready to go. I think we're going to be loading it in here shortly. This should be it. It's time to kick off.
Ooh. All right, getting started here. Ball very much in North's corner, making their first moves. Kind of, yeah, just kind of playing safe, playing normal, but Dorka making a good shot attempt. Not really much going on, you know, kind of just the beginning. I don't feel like with these two teams and how good they are, we're going to be seeing like a crazy blowout. I feel like it's going to be much more even.
I think it'll be close. I think this is a obviously super big matchup. Both of these teams incredibly influential into the bracket, and well, so far so good for both of them. Keep swinging back and forth through the midfield here as right now ball in control of Dorka, and this is what you see at this higher level as these aerial plays come through. It's about to roll in though, open goal. Angel able to score. North, so far so good, and Eisen, you know, you lined it up really well for your teammate there. Great shot.
Yeah, very nice teamwork there. Angel there to finish it off, but now Burnsville down 1-0 a little early, but I think they can make, you know, a bit of a comeback here. You know, it's just the beginning of the game. There's still a lot of Rocket League left to be played. No reason to get in your head about one goal.
Exactly, and well, only 4 minutes left on that clock to work with. Or I shouldn't say only, that's a lot of time for both of these teams. And well, North right now trying to get another one on the board, but that's not going to be easy when Dorka, of course, ready for the reply automatically. And well, I think we've got a game on our hands indeed. You can see it get lined up so well there. Not enough defense there for North.
Nope, Dorka just able to one-man army the ball all the way into the net there. Just really pushing hard there. A bit of physical, you know, sometimes you see a little fancy aerial movement up at the top like Dorka's doing right now, but other times, you just got to push that ball.
Yep, sometimes you just got to push it out, and, well, Angel right now, blue side of the field trying to get this one going in his favor. Eisen trying to do the same. Here's that goal, looking kind of open, though. However, again, back in control of the side of North as they try to move this one over towards that Burnsville goal. Dorka right now lining it up for another piece of control. A demo comes through, though. 3.5 minutes left on that clock. Lots of time for both teams to get something on the board here, but Dorka back up and on the defense, and Karma right now just trying to get this one in so close to the net. It's just trailing the side as this one just keeps handing back and forth between these teams. Angel now in control. North, you just got to get it in. It's an open goal. There it is. Angel, a great shot.
Yes, very nice work there for Angel to get a nice open look and just easily tap it in. I mean, hit it off the backboard right to yourself, just put it into the open goal and go up 2-1. Very nice, clean work from Angel there. Just, it don't need to go crazy to score goals. You just got to be simple.
Just got to be simple. Keep it going, keep it steady. As Burnsville now looking to tie this one up 2-2. Here's Eisen looking to get it in early, not quite. Dorka able to be there on that defense, and, well, so far so good on over towards the orange side for Burnsville as they try to get this one even. Dorka not able to find anything just yet, except for a nice demo onto Karma is going to be found by North. Just got to keep the defense strong, keep it going well as Eisen trying to line things up. But you gotta be there on the defense. That ball goes so close in. Dorka trailing the net right now as you just gotta get it back into your control. If you're Angel, you do just that, you carry it in, but Dorka again for the reply.
Ooh, two very, very close shots there. I mean, the ball was almost in the net there, but Angel came in with a last-second save to stop it, and then went on the offensive himself. However, not able to find anything, and now back to just tossing the ball around a bit in the middle.
Yep, and you can see our players on the side there. Shout out production, love the cams, awesome to see. And this is like a perfect game for it because there's all that space there, and it's just, it really lines up kind of nicely. But you can see Dorka and Karma on that left side of your screen. Also on the right, of course, Angel and Eisen as they try to get this one in. It's some close goals going through here, possibly, as Burnsville, they try to get something going. Dorka maybe to line one up, not quite just yet, though. Minute and a half left, you gotta find something soon.
Exactly, Burnsville has to play on the offensive now, but North, they got the goal lead. They can just sit back in a corner, but they decide not. We're just gonna attack. Why play defense and just hold the lead when we could just build that lead even higher? Eisen, a nice open goal for him. Very nice work.
Very nice open goal, and, well, North, that starts to extend things better and better. However, a minute and a half is still a lot of time to work with if you are Burnsville, so you can feel confident. You just got to get 2 goals locked in to push that OT, or possibly a nice 3 to get that 4-3 scoreline win. But here, control right now towards nobody as the ball heads on over towards that blue side, though. North trying to get another one on their board. Angel, that could be a dagger. You got to get 3 now if you're Burnsville. Not an easy scenario to be in.
Especially with only a minute 10 left on the clock. This is North's game right now. Playing absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely, and, well, so far so good right now. Burnsville trying to push this one forward. And North, well, so far so good right now.
Oh, just barely missing the open shot there. The aerial, just the ball timing just a little bit off, and suddenly you miss that ball.
Yep, always got to get that timing, got to line it up correctly, got to make sure that you go wide if you need to, or short if you do as well. That one could have gone in with the right angle, but regardless, now over towards that Burnsville side, the ball goes, and it's looking like it could be open. However, Karma now here on the defense to try to get this ball intercepted, as Angel doesn't have quite the shot in just yet. Here's Eisen to pick it back up. And, well, now Burnsville, you gotta find an answer now. You've got to find a goal, but Angel here for another one on the wide shot with an open goal. That is probably the dagger in the side of Burnsville for this game number 1.
Oh yeah, Angel had a hat trick, but just said, give me one more. Just one more. Angel playing fantastically, but gotta also talk about Eisen really setting up his teammate. Got a lot of assists this game, also playing really well. North just clicking on all cylinders right now. They look unstoppable right now.
Yeah, North looking really, really good. And of course, that is why they are the 1 seed. They played Blake first round, got a nice 3-0 win, and they look to do it again here in the second round. As well, that is going to be 0 on the clock. Ball in the air still, just try to maybe keep it alive if you're Burnsville, but it's going to be GG's here soon, and there it is. Ball hits the ground. North, they take game number 1.
Very, very nice work for North there. You can see 4 goals on Angel's side. A class show for him for how to play offense in Rocket League. Really just playing fantastic. Now Burnsville, they got to recollect themselves a little bit here. I mean, you got down 5-1. It's 1-0. It's early in the set, but you got to think, you know, just recollect yourself. There's still more Rocket League left to be played.
Yeah, you've got more time here. You've got more games to go off of, and, well, seems that Burnsville right now are just trying to find the rebound one, of course, as North, so far, so good. Again, like I said, the 1 seed, and they're coming out to show it, as they are looking to try and take the Rocket League Championship away here in the 2 versus 2. This is for a spot in those semifinals, man. Like, this is a big deal, as now we kick off the next game. Here we go, Burnsville trying to get the rebound game. 1-0 for North right now. As already that ball looking to be in jeopardy, but hey, already a demo 2. And Angel trying to line this one up for an initial shot onto Burnsville.
Oh, Angel beats 1 defender, but loses control of the ball in the process. Not able to finish that off. Now ball's moving towards Angel's own goal right now, but nice little clear there on the defense. Keep the ball moving.
Ball moving, keep it cruising along. Angel trying to do just that. Here's Eisen to pick things up as well, as now ball moves over towards middle field. Dorka, though, trying to get his eyes on it, too. As now you try to pilot it back on over towards that North goal, but again, a great interception by Angel. But look at that, Dorka doubles back for a shot in. Very well played. Wonderful out of Burnsville to kick things off.
Ooh, just barely sneaking by both defenders there with that goal. I mean, just barely scooting right past them. Dorka finds a goal early. All right, maybe this is the comeback we've been talking about a little bit.
Yeah, in Burnsville, I think you just needed that warm-up, you needed that communication, and when you have 2 so good teams like this, that's obviously so incredibly key, because that will be the barrier. But hey, here we go, North, trying to figure out how to work this one out. First step is getting it off of your side. Eisen trying to do exactly that. Good shot in from the top of the car, but again, a response coming in from Karma, as he is able now to get this one back on over towards North Sides, trying to get it in. Dorka with the aerial shot, and then it goes up wide if you're Karma. You just want to keep control here, but North so far so good on keeping it at bay.
All right, Eisen starting a bit of an attack. Dorka there with the defense, though. Now Dorka starting an attack of his own, pushing that ball. Oh, it's up in middle. Teammate going for it. Oh, just barely misses it there.
Barely misses it. 3:14 left on that game clock to work with. Only 1 goal so far, but in the first 2 minutes, Burnsville has done pretty decent to get that one on the board that they need, but you want to try to pad that scoreline. Maybe get a few more as Angel pushes up here for a wide shot in, but it doesn't line up quite. Unfortunately, that's going to be North struggling again to try and find something here to get a, you know, like that wide shot, right? Obviously, you wanted it to go maybe over towards that blue goal, but it doesn't quite go that way. And now you're again in jeopardy where Burnsville could try to get one on you, but you just got to keep things in control here. Eisen, no, that's an open goal. No defense from Burnsville. You get it in well enough to get that 1-1 here, and you try to intercept it if you're Karma, but you go a bit over, and then no defense there in time.
Yeah, Dorka really tried to get there, but just barely missed out. He was just a little too late to the party there. But now it's even 1-1 with about half the time left on the clock. We're back to an even game here.
Yeah.
Not for long, though. Karma immediately answers almost right off the kickoff with a nice, easy goal there to put Burnsville up 2-1.
Yeah, and I was going to say, you know, this is one of those scenarios, right, where Burnsville, you just want to try to get another goal on the board here. You want to try to pad that scoreline, like I said, but with 2.5 minutes left. North, you got time to work with here. Just got to get another one. Try to go up 2-0 here in the series. A very, very doable thing. As Angel now moving things over towards that blue goal. Here comes the shots in. As Burnsville, they try to intercept this one, but Angel and Eisen, the magic works. The duo coalesces into a goal here. And that is an amazing way to tie things up here.
Yeah, just a fantastic assist. Hitting the ball off the top of the stadium all the way down to your teammate to get that assist. Tie things up. We've had a lot of goals in this 2-minute timer here.
Jeez. A lot of goals. Yeah. You know, this is where things
and we add one more to the pile.
Why not just add another? Exactly, Karma. Another one in as North now on the back foot once more. 2 minutes left though. You got time to try to get another on the board, but that is another great shot in. Just again, like a lot of open goals sometimes. These teams both play very aggressive.
Oh yeah. Hey, 10 seconds left in this 2-minute timer. Why don't we add one more goal just for fun? It's a statistic, have a little fun thing to crunch on.
So now it's going to be North right now trying to figure out how to get this one back in. Try to get the score line evened up here. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock now as Burnsville's sort of in control right now as Dorka is going to keep this one in his hands as now it's maybe about getting another one on the board that would make you feel a little bit more comfortable if you're Burnsville. But good defense comes in from Eisen as now you got to play that defensive role here. Here's Karma to do exactly that. As now you try to line it up if you're North, but this is not an easy task whatsoever.
No, it's not. You still got a big task ahead of you. I mean, because Dorka, he's still going to want to score. Same with Karma. Both of them are still going to keep pushing on that offense, so that lead is only going to keep growing.
Lead's only going to keep growing here. Burnsville just trying to get another one on the board adds a bit of that comfort level as North right now 2-3. Minute left on that clock to go, and you just got to find one, and you get so close time and time again.
But
Angel,
Dorka,
a nice shot in, but Dorka carries it into the open goal. Wonderful shot out of him, and that's probably going to be Burnsville with the Game 2 win.
Oh yeah, Burnsville.
Still a minute though.
There's still a minute. There's still room. But with the way Burnsville's been playing, they're playing so good this game. I feel like this is just going to be evening up the set count here.
Yep. Likely to even things up here as we head in towards a Game 3, but regardless, now still less than a minute to work with. If you're North, you can get 2 in that time. We have seen it many, many times before, as now Angel trying to do exactly that. Oh, unfortunate. Doesn't quite go in, but you line it up if you're the teammate. Eisen. Great stuff there to work with Angel. Get that ball back in your control. Shoot it over Karma. And, I mean, that one also barely just went in too, but still. 3-4 right now. Just got to get one more here in 43.
I mean, the timer reflects the score right now. Maybe that'll be a bit of good luck for North to tie this game up, but I don't know. It just depends on who gets that better push first, and right now Dorka is making his big push right now. Karma gets another hit on it, but just in the corner.
Just sitting in the corner, maybe waiting for his time to pounce. 23 seconds left, North, you gotta go, 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 and so far it's successful over towards the goal, but you gotta get it in. That is the task, and Angel lining up for it, Eisen doing the exact same. You're so close, you just gotta push OT.
Oh, just one more.
You just need to draw out the time, just one more goal. Angel, line it up, maybe make a wide shot, but Dorka gonna get demoed, but nonetheless, you're not gonna get there in time. Burnsville, they tie it up 1-1.
Very nice work there, Burnsville. Evening up that set count, moving it forward. This might go all the way, full distance to Game 5.
Totally could. We could totally go Game 5 here, Burnsville, obviously, great job to keep things going there. I mean, one of the key things that I kind of noticed with them is they did a really good job of managing the field, and you got Dorka to start getting some of those aggressive shots in, and that is what is so key, obviously, for them to their success. So now we head into the next one, try to see who's going to go up here, but nonetheless, Game 4 for sure locked in as Angel looking to try to redeem the past to get it the first goal on the board here. However,
Dorka,
Burnsville looking to do exactly the same.
Now Dorka got the ball, making a bit of an offense, but Eisen there on the defense. It's right now just back and forth gameplay, hitting it forward, each just trying to find one little small flaw in the other team's defense and just to try and find a way to push through.
Just got to find some way somehow. 4.5 minutes left on the clock right now as Burnsville, they look to take this one away on the first goal here. However, North, they are inching up on it too, but now you leave an open goal if you're North. You weren't prepared for that one, and Dorka sees the opportunity and shoots right for it, quite literally right into the goal.
Oh, literally, you just can't leave Dorka open like that. You've got to find a way to rotate back. That's the thing, if they push both your defensemen up, because you know both you and Eisen, Angel and Eisen, both can score. However, if both of them are up there, who's going to play defense?
We'll see how things go here. 4 minutes, 10 seconds left on that clock to work with. Burnsville so far 1-0. North, though, trying to find the answer back. The 1 seed trying to defend their spot as number 1. Here's Karma right now over towards the orange goal. Possibly a shot in for this Burnsville side, as right now it's just up to North to get a good defense off, but Karma sees the opportunity and goes for it. You can see Burnsville getting happy about that one on the left side of your screen, as that is another great shot.
Yeah, it's North there. Maybe looking a little disappointed. You know, it's already 2-0, 3 minutes, 50 seconds in. I think you need to recollect yourself for the rest of this match, because otherwise Dorka's going to start steamrolling. Yep,
going to start steamrolling through things here as, well, you know, Burnsville just, this is the start that you want, right? This is what you wanted in game number 1. Now you're starting to do it in game number 2 and game number 3. So now we move over towards the middle field as Karma looks to line it up for another one. However, also still not an easy task, but nonetheless, Eisen trying to find one. Not going to result in anything just yet there. However, Angel looking to find something. Again, you know, back and forth, but over towards the blue goal, the ball goes. Here's Eisen trying to get it in. That is it. North, they find one for the board.
Oh, very good for them. You know, I've seen a lot. Angel does something fancy, goes for a goal, but however, Dorka and Karma really good on defense, find a way to stop it, but then you forget about Eisen. Eisen finds a way always to capitalize when his teammate falls short, and that's what makes a good teammate.
Yeah, it is. You know, the teamwork obviously is so important in a 2 versus 2. You want the duo to communicate and correlate with you really, really well. So that is obviously so pivotal in the success of any good team here in Rocket League. So 3 minutes left on the clock, though. Burnsville up 2-1 as North, they look to find the answer back. They look to find the reply. Blue goal, that ball is getting dangerously close as North, they try to push it on in, but still 2 minutes 50. I mean, again, right that clock continuing to run in North. You need to find something, but regardless, still a lot of time to work with. But Eisen, you're just trying to get that angle right, but Burnsville always there to prevent you from doing so.
Yeah, now Karma takes the ball, tries to push it out, play a little bit of defense, and maybe add another goal to cement their victory here, because a 1-goal lead, it's not really that safe. I mean, all it takes is 1 goal to put you in overtime, so.
Got to find something. 2 minutes left here as Burnsville, they look to find whatever will make the dice roll in their favor here. 2 minutes, 10 seconds left now. I mean, again, right, I keep mentioning the clock because it is so big. Like North, you gotta just watch that. You gotta find something here soon. Otherwise, that time is gonna go away like you've never seen before. As Burnsville here just trying to find something. Ball towards the middle of the field right now. Burnsville trying to find another one to extend that margin as North looking to get control back in them. I mean, now ball over towards that north side. Maybe you can line something up if you're Karma here, but look who's in control right now. Angel moving it over, but Dorka there to intercept it, of course. And now Eisen back in the saddle again.
Of course, Dorka playing really good defense as well as offense. I mean, seemingly scoring at will and also just making sure nothing else can sort. But Karma gets a nice goal there. Eisen tries to play a little bit of defense there, but just can't make it in time. Yes, so Karma moves it into a 3-1 lead. This is looking pretty good for Burnsville now. I would say they might have clinched this game right with that goal right there. Yeah, that's a big goal. I mean, you still got a minute 24 against a very, very good team too, so we'll see if that's going to be what North needs. Minute 20. Burnsville trying to find another one, extend that margin, make that scoreline even more comfortable before we head into game 4. And now Angel trying to find something here, but still Burnsville consistently intercepting it. Nice hit out of Karma. You can try to keep this one towards the middle of the field if you're Burnsville, or you go for another one. Whatever you want to do, but nonetheless, now less than a minute left on that clock as North,
They try to figure out how to get this ball over towards that Burnsville side. It's a little bit open, but
Ooh.
Dorka cognizant of the possible shot there on the defense. And then you get too aggressive and you let him get back on over again towards your own goal and get the score. That is the opposite, the exact antithesis of what you wanted.
Yeah, Dorka finds just a nice opening to flip on into the goal there. Yeah, you can't let Dorka find an opening like that. He's just going to capitalize, and we've seen it so far the last 2 games. He's had too many openings. That's been the big flaw.
35 seconds left here, North. You've got to find something now. See, this is what I was talking about before. I kept mentioning the clock because it goes away quicker than you think, and now that time really not favorable to get 3 goals in a row. Burnsville looking to take game number 2. Give another one to Karma. That is the dagger into the heart of North. 2-1 up for Burnsville after this game, most likely. It's looking good for them as they try to move on in the bracket here and knock out the number 1 seed.
It would take more than a miracle right now for North to be able to close this out. This is Burnsville moving up and hope maybe closing out the set at the end there. Oh, because Karma just scoring at will now. That's 4 goals now. No, maybe Dork can get 1 more. We could have 2 hat tricks.
Could have them. 10 seconds left, just about here on the clock while we get off into this next kickoff here. But 6-1 is not something you come back from. Dorka is just going wild. Karma is just going wild. And well,
oh, there it is.
I mean, that's just free. That is freer than free.
Yeah. That's just the dollar store -1 right there.
Yeah, dollar store. It's the free store. Everything is free.
Yeah.
That is one way to close it out there if you're Burnsville. Dorka, another amazing shot in. And, well, Eisen, maybe you can try to find something just for your efforts, but nonetheless, that is still going to be a Game 4 lock-in, possibly a Game 4 win for Burnsville. Eisen able to find 1. But yeah, Game 3, this one's done. Game 4, here we go.
Yeah, far too little, far too late right now. We're moving on to Game 3. We're moving up. Game 4 actually. Yeah, we're moving on.
Yeah, we're moving on to Game 4. This is Game 3.
We're moving on real quick to possibly Burnsville moving on and eliminating the 1 seed.
Yeah,
that's
big deal.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
Well, great stuff out of Karma. That's 4 goals, 6 centered balls there from the side of Dorka. Amazing stuff out of both of these players as they look to move towards the semis here. Truly, truly phenomenal gameplay out of Burnsville right now.
Oh, they just look so strong right now. Burnsville playing absolutely fantastic. Just, I can't find any flaws.
No, I mean, I can't really either. Like, they just warmed up, they adapted, you know, like that is the thing, is that North, they did such a good job there at the beginning, but then Burnsville, they found that answer back that they needed to, and ever since then they've been soaring and flying. So, and well, maybe you could say they've been on fire, but nonetheless, great stuff out of Burnsville.
I would say they have been on fire. They've been more than on fire. They've been plasma. We're going real hot here. They've just been absolutely fantastic, but you know, there's still more Rocket League left to be played. Maybe Angel can start right there and start the comeback. Bring it to a Game 5 and close it out there.
Yep. Well, here's North, up 1-0 already early on. A nice goal in. That was Dorka, actually. Wait, are things flipped here? I'm not quite sure what's going on. Unless, oh wait, that was a self-goal. No, that's what that was.
Yeah.
That was a self-goal right there by Dorka.
Yeah, Angel just pushed it so far. There's so much momentum in the ball, and from where Dorka was, you just can't really stop it. Angel played really, really well to get that ball in that position.
Yeah, very well played there, and well, demo comes out. That's going to be Angel dropping. As North right now, they do start off 1-0. You can try to win it here, but still, I mean, this is looking real good right now. Although I will say that the scores are flipped on your screen, so it is actually Burnsville up 2 and North on 1. So just keep that in mind, folks, while production gets that figured out. But nonetheless, still, 4 minutes left, 1 minute, only 1 goal for the side of North. But right now, it's fewest Karma trying to figure out how to get the response in, and it's looking like it could be a good one here as we move on over towards this orange goal where North resides. As Angel, though, obviously here on the defense again.
Oh, Angel starting to make a big push forward, but Dorka there with the defense. Beat 1 defender, couldn't beat Dorka, though. But now Eisen making another push, trying to maybe get something. Maybe Angel can... Oh, but Angel's just in bad position. Couldn't capitalize. Now Karma, you know, making another push. Oh, this is going back and forth right now. After North took that first one, it's been a match of offense right now. Just both trying to push. You can see Dorka and Karma rotating back, collect the ball, and, you know, maybe make a big push here. Maybe even things up.
Yeah, you know, I think right now that with 3 minutes left, Burnsville, you got a lot of time to work with. You can try to tie this one up 1-1. A few maybe good shots in, but Dorka, you just got to bring that same heat over. It's an open blue goal, though. Watch out. Angel could get it in. That is a perfect shot in right there. 2-0 for North. They're staying alive.
Definitely Angel. All right, Angel making a big statement here. Just Angel and Eisen, both of them, making a big statement saying, hey, we're not out. We are not out. We're going to bring this to a Game 5. This match is going to go the distance. Unless Burnsville can maybe just shut out all those dreams right now and get some good goals in.
Yeah, 3 minutes left right now. North 2-0 up. Here's Eisen trying to figure out how to line this one up for a possible other goal. Burnsville trying to get it away from their side. Got to find an answer back. Now you got to find the reply. Otherwise, this one is going to be going to a very quick Game 5 here. Here's Eisen lining things up again, moving wide to try to get something into the Burnsville side here, but Dorka in control right now. You just got to maybe ramp up that aggression a bit if you're Burnsville. And the defense also isn't quite there. Angel's able to find one.
Angel playing really well there. Found a good opening. Moved the ball through it, and just at the right angle, the ball just barely goes in at the end of the goal. Very nice play there from Angel. Now North up 3-0 with 2 minutes 30 left. This is looking like North's match right now.
Looking like North's match indeed. They look good. They look piping hot right now against a Burnsville squad. And, well, I'd say the name of this game is adaptation, right? Like, Burnsville did the same. Now North trying to do the same as well. As Dorka, that is a good start, though, to a rebound. A nice goal, 2 minutes left on the clock. Good stuff, and, well, that's the start of things.
I'd say the rest of this match definitely possible for Burnsville. You know, especially there, now you only need 2 more to push it to overtime. So about a goal a minute here. That's the time frame you got to work with.
That's the time frame you got.
Oh, but Dorka, just barely almost misses there.
Almost. I mean, this is the thing, right? If you line it up correctly, and you get your teammate to help you out with it, you can really get some beautiful shots in, and that's what North kind of have started doing a little bit. That's another great example of it. You had a player over towards that goal just in case, but then towards the backside, everything works out for Angel. Amazing stuff as you just kind of carry it in. North up 4-1 now. Burnsville, you got time, but it's starting to dwindle away.
Oh, yeah. This is really going to, I believe, yeah, this is probably going to push a Game 5.
Probably.
As Angel keeps scoring, already at 4 goals right now. A hat trick +1. Maybe Eisen can get a little bit in the action here. He's been playing well, but no goals to show for it. I'd say maybe, hey, get him one.
Yeah, maybe get him one here. We'll see, but regardless, I mean, even if Angel is just getting all the shots in, Eisen, of course, helping out with that. But nonetheless, top side, going to be a hit here. Burnsville avoiding fate twice. And, well, now they have control. Karma, a free goal in. Good stuff. Fist bumps out. 2-4. Trying to get back into this one within the last minute and a half.
Yeah, you got 45 seconds each to score your goals. That's the time frame you're working with right now. It's not an easy time frame, I will admit. That is not looking too hot, but it's plausible, but very, very difficult. But if Dorka could score an early goal on this push right here, maybe we can get something, but no. Angel responds with some pretty good defense. Now ball up in the middle. Angel going for it, starting his own offensive. Dorka and Karma there to defend, but Angel just a little too quick, pushing it to 5-2.
Yep, 5-2. That's rough for Burnsville right there. I think this is inevitably a Game 5 now. It's very hard to get those 3 goals within a minute when things haven't gone your pace all game, but hey, I like to see the morale high on the left side of your screen there as we get things going here into the next kickoff. Here we go, Eisen, good shots in towards the goal, and, well, quickly knocked out by Dorka as Karma already trying to get another one lined up, maybe for Burnsville to get a rebound here.
Maybe. Both of them just kind of pushing around right now. Really just trying to find their own openings, but North just looking to hold hold the ball. That's all they really need to do. They got 45 seconds left on the clock. They don't have to score anymore, but you know what? Might as well. That's probably what they're thinking right now. We're up 3 goals. We're probably just going to add 1 more just for fun.
Add another one on for good measure, right? Like, you could play the defense here, but still, I mean, Eisen is just continuing to try to get this ball into the goal here. 30 seconds left on that clock. Here's Dorka carrying it over, tries to get it in off the top side. The ball's going to hit, but hey, you line it up for Karma. 3-5, 18 seconds. I don't think you're going to be able to get 2 in the time, but regardless, North, they rally it back. Makes you wonder, are they going to win the Game 5 that looms on the horizon, or is Burnsville going to rally it back themselves?
Oh, that Game 5 is definitely going to be an interesting one. I mean, Burnsville making a bit of
First
a comeback.
one.
They're showing that while they are down this match right now, they're not out. They're coming into Game 5. They're going in with heads held high, so that's pretty good mental there for both teams going into it. I feel like it's going to be both teams going into it, both warm, both ready, and we're just going to see both teams just leave it all out there, because if you lose, you're out. That's it.
Yeah, you're done. It's a one and done. You are out of the tournament. No losers bracket.
Yeah, no losers
as that
bracket.
is North taking it away. Burnsville going to the Game 5, trying to hit the regain, trying to hit the rebound. This is a good one. First Game 5 that we've watched today.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Push this game, pushing it to the distance.
Yep.
And what better 2 teams to do it? I mean, it's unfortunate that they're playing this early in bracket. I mean, Burnsville just had a few bad losses near the end of their season, put them at a lower seed, and now they got to play the 1 seed early when, in all honesty, Burnsville's probably around the 3 seed.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, this is just so highly competitive, this whole tournament, man. You know, I think from the very beginning, it's always been that way. Obviously, some teams coming in less strong than others, but when you look towards the top, the gap is really, really thin, and it just allows for more competitiveness.
Exactly, but going to Game 5, Burnsville does this. This is a 7-seed upset. There's a 7-seed discrepancy between these 2 teams, so that'd be a pretty big deal for Burnsville to move on to face Dark Knights RL.
It would be, as now they try to do it. Game 5, everybody. Let's get hyped for it. Here we go. Now it's time to kick it off with Dorka as he tries to get a first goal on, and not going to work out just yet. Not this time around. Angel now back with ball control.
Right, Dorka throwing it back a little bit. Karma now pushing that ball with Angel there to defend. Ball goes right back to the other side, straight towards Dorka, who runs back to defend. Just throwing the ball back and forth right now. Both looking for an opening. Karma there to defend, but Angel gets another shot on. All right, Dorka clears the ball. Now pushes it down towards North's goal, trying to get something going.
Try to get something going indeed. 4 minutes left up on the clock here, as North right now are just doing whatever they can to get the first ball in. Close, nice interception coming through here. As well, Dorka, he's going to start things off. A nice goal on our Game 5.
Ooh, a very nice goal there from Dorka. Hits it from center field all the way into the goal. Eisen trying to get there to defend, but not quite fast enough. Maybe just not enough boost. I don't know.
Yeah, boost obviously is so key. Allows you to get some of those nice aerial shots too. I like watching those. Super fun. Talk about aerial. Dorka carrying it right through said air, and well, intercepted that time around, but still, I mean, 1-0 up Burnsville, and he's going to go back in for another one.
All right, now Angel gets a nice demo, but now trying to, now with Eisen, maybe make a bit of a push. Get a response to Burnsville's goal.
Yep, got to get that reply back in. 3.5 minutes left up on that clock, and well, this is looking like Eisen is just trying to do anything possible to keep this ball at bay, to keep the goal at bay, to get something scored here. Maybe this is what you need. Move it over towards that blue side. Maybe start carrying this one over, and well, it's looking good so far, but you just got to get the right angle onto the net.
Right now, Eisen gets a nice goal. There it is. Ooh, nice set up from Angel to leave Eisen wide open for that goal there. Now, even it up 1-1 with 3 minutes left on the clock. This is looking like it's going to be a very, very close Game 5.
A very close Game 5. I totally agree with you. And, you know, as we look at this one and look at kind of how this series has gone, I feel like overall, you know, it's been quite back and forth. It's been an adaptive game. for both of these teams. And right now, this is where it all really matters in the Game 5. And I mean, look at those side hits coming onto the net. And there it goes. Angel able to get another one, 2-1 North, rebounding to their prior form as they try to take Game 5 away and eliminate Burnsville. But Burnsville obviously trying to rebound again. Dorka trying to get another one in.
Yeah, Burnsville. Now just looking to close this out. I mean, you're down now with 2 minutes 45 left on the clock. You got room, so maybe just play your game, keep calm, and find a way to close this out.
Find a way to close it out. All of what this is about. So far, it's been kind of slow. Only 3 goals here in the first minutes, and that's just the odd thing about how things go sometimes. But hey, 2.5 minutes left to go. As Karma looks to find another one in, you got to find a way to tie things up here. As you move things along the side of the arena, Angel, good carry, good shots in maybe. There it is, 3-1 North.
You know, bit of a theme we've seen here throughout this entire set has been that around this like 2-minute 25 mark, suddenly goals start going exponentially in one team's favor.
They do.
And I feel like right now we're about to see it going straight to North's favor. If we follow the pattern, it's going to go with North.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing to point out here is that that pattern is definitely indicative of, obviously, the skill of these players. They're clearly, like, seeing some trends and then adapting to them to cause things to be a bit faster. They're also just speeding up their gameplay in that way of adapting, too. So we'll see how things go. 2 minutes in declining left on that clock right now. 3 for North as they try to close out the game here. But here's Dorka trying to line up for yet another one.
Yeah, really need a solid lineup right now to close it out. Dorka, ooh, very nice defense there. Not going to let North build that lead any higher. Now looking to respond because a nice fancy aerial, but Angel there to defend. Now Angel back on the attack himself.
Angel back in the attack here, spectating Dorka right now, though, as he moves on over towards the goal. Less than a minute and a half. Quickly, a minute has gone away, and Burnsville, your dreams of staying in the tournament are starting to dwindle away, too. There's Angel with another big one.
A very, very nice goal there for Angel. Now just looking to close things out. Just got to stay strong. Can't let Burnsville make a comeback. I mean, it's possible. You got 3 goals, a minute 20 left on the clock. It's going to be a very, very big uphill battle for Burnsville, though. But you know what? I still think it's plausible.
Yep, I still think it's very, very plausible here. Minute is enough time to work with still to try to push this to get 3 goals, to get that overtime locked in. We haven't seen one of those yet, so that'd be interesting. But hey, here we go. 1 minute left on the clock now officially, as Karma now trying to keep the defense strong over towards that Burnsville side, and Dorka as well trying to push things over towards the north side goal. But so far, I mean, back and forth towards the middle of the map, and North looking to take it away.
They are. Dorka now going up with a nice aerial. Ooh, maybe getting something there, but no, Angel there with the defense. Angel just sat there, just sat in the goal line, just waiting for the ball. Knew where it was going to go before Dorka knew.
30 seconds left. Here we go. North looking to close it out. Burnsville 1-4 right now. In this best of 5, we've pushed it all the way, but there's Dorka with 1. Can you get 2 more in 20?
10 seconds ago, you really got to start pushing here. You need a kickoff goal pretty much right now.
Yeah, 10 seconds ago is right. You really need to find something really, really quickly here if you're going to try to win this one at all.
Yeah.
Here we go, next kickoff.
Oh, that's not good. If Angel just pushes that ball towards your goal line, it's not looking good because you need to score quick. And the less time you have to make those attempts, not good. And that demo, just taking out Karma there, but ooh. Yeah, with 3 seconds left on the clock, it looks like North are going to be the ones moving on. They're all smiles on the player cam. You can see it on their face. They close it out in Game 5 as they move on to face on Dark Knights RL.
What an amazing dynamic game right there. Burnsville, they did such a stellar job of rebounding there at the end, or excuse me, not at the end, but in those second games after. And I mean, just really back and forth at a lot of times. So obviously 2 very, very good teams, but the #1 seed, they prevail.
Yeah, #1 seed proves why they're the #1 seed. Burnsville brought it all the way to a Game 5, really tried to close it out there. Sadly, not able to get it at the end. They will have to go home, sit with themselves. It'll be difficult, but you know what? Recollect themselves. They can be back in the spring.
Yeah, be back in the spring. I mean, Dorka, obviously a beast, Karma the same, so, you know, glad to see them making it as far as they did. A very, very good team on this Burnsville squad, and maybe it'll be 3v3 and they'll come back with somebody else too. We'll see. Obviously a disappointing finish there after a momentum of 2 games. You are now out for the count, but hey, got to keep plugging along.
Yeah, just got to stay strong. You'll have your another opportunity again. One more shot this spring season.
Yeah, one more shot, and you know, this is obviously really, really good here for the side of Burnsville, though, too. You know, you were able to get something going. You were able to get some adaptation. You learned probably a few things, but now we move forward in the bracket here. North, they take it 3-2, and, well, people clearing out, getting ready for the next match here as this has seemed pretty good so far. I'm excited to see how this one turns out. I mean, again, a great game out of Burnsville there.
Yeah, Burnsville played fantastic, but sadly out of the tournament. But looking forward at who else we have our winner semifinals matches, which is going to be Egan and Rogers.
Yeah,
ooh, a
good one.
Very interesting matchup there. I mean, a little bit historic. They played each other last year in divisionals. Quite a bit of history in that match, and played each other again this season, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, yeah, I think it's going to be a fiery one. We'll see how it goes. But, folks, that has been Burnsville versus North, a nice Game 5 for you. We got more Rocket League action on the other side, though. Don't go anywhere. This is the Minnesota Varsity League State Finals.
the semifinals action right here on Rocket League. We got two excellent teams kicking it off. It is your team, Egan, and it is the Rogers squad. Man, this is going to be one heck of a matchup. I'm sure you're excited.
Oh, I'm very excited right now. Egan, last state finals, this summer. Yeah, they disappointing exit. Lost to Totino Grace pretty early on. Disappointing. They had a sub. So now that it's twos and we're at full strength. Oh, I've been talking with them. They're ready. They are hungry right now for that win.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they are very, very hungry. They got high expectations. It's number one or nothing right now. And I'm sure Rogers are feeling exactly the same way.
Yeah, man. I mean, Egan's been a team that has been on the rise throughout this entirety of the season. They went undefeated from start to finish, right? So legit perfect season coming out of the Wildcats for so far. But now going up against some ex-champions in their own right, it is the Rogers Royals. It is none other than Blue and Ren on that duo. And, I mean, that is a scary squad.
Oh, yeah.
There's a reason that these two have been near the top of the MNVL Rocket League scene for quite some time, folks. And I think that they have an excellent duo matchup across from them on the Egan side as well. I think team play is going to be at a high for both of these teams.
Oh, yes. The two Egan players, Caden and Jake, the two together have been playing Rocket League for years.
Yep.
They have so much chemistry already built up. They play super well together. They know exactly what each of them are going to do. They have the plays drawn up. They're ready.
Yeah. No, I mean, they've looked ready, right? This has looked like a bounce-back year. It hasn't looked like, we got upset after the finals, so we kind of worked hard. They have put it to the grindstone, Gummy. This team has been reforged. They have come back to claim what they claim to be rightfully theirs. They are looking for a Rocket League state title, and if they want to make it to that big game, they got to get through some ex-champs. And, I don't think they could get a better squad to run into other than some ex-champions, right? That's the best way to do it, to go through someone who has won it in the past. We had bracket maybe coming, but it's more...
Here we are.
There it is. Here we have it.
As you can see, Egan already beat their Demons, who they lost to last year in an upset. Beat Totino Grace pretty early on. Now Egan moving on to face Rogers Black. That's going to be difficult matchup, as we know. North moving on to face a winner of Dark Knights Tonka White. We're not so sure the report on that match, but I do believe Dark Knights took that one. So I do think it is going to be North Dark Knights on the other side of bracket, and that will be on stream after this matchup.
There you have it. I mean, I do love looking at the brackets just one more time, but,
it's fun.
Egan and Rogers Black, two top contending teams. We've talked about them from week one all the way through. We knew that these were going to be top 4 material squads. And now it comes down to this best-of-5 series, right? You get one shot, you get a few games, right? You get a few times to make some mistakes, maybe see how it shakes out. But overall, you kind of have to get your ducks sorted in a row quickly here, Gummy. Otherwise, because neither one of these teams gives you time or space. I mean, they are fast-playing teams, and I mean, these are probably some of the quickest teams in the league.
Yeah, more on that. Flow and the Egan roster in general has an extremely aggressive play style. They play for demos.
Yep.
They play to bump and get in your head. Mm-hmm. That's kind of their whole game plan, is they get you in your head, they get you agitated so you're not on your game, and suddenly now they're up like 6-0.
Yeah.
And now you've lost the game.
Yeah. I mean, we just saw it in the last quarters between Burnsville and North, how quickly a game can flow and become one-sided, and just how quickly morale can shift, right? We saw some blowout games, we saw some close games, and then we saw some games where, some teams just couldn't really get into a rhythm, and I think that kind of that bumping, that aggressive play style that Egan brings really kind of tends to play a big factor in their success. So as long as Egan are playing that aggressive style, playing the way they do, taking away time and space from the enemy team, I think this is going to be a treat of a match. Your Rogers players over on your left, Flo tucked away up close. He's rocking the Alpine J. Maybe not a lot of you know about that one, but that's a bit of a throwback. So big shout outs to Flo repping the Alpine.
Sitting close on the left of Flo, you can see Coach Kevin there, ready to, hype up his teammates, make sure they're all ready to play. But as we get right into this match, we are ready for some Rocket League right now.
Getting into it fast, folks. It is Rogers taking on Egan in your first semifinal matchup of the day. getting things going here from midfield. Jazz gonna get the ball taken off the top.
Flo starting a bit of a push, doing some fancy aerial work, try to get something, but Blue gets a nice deflect there. Now Rogers in possession, but Jazz takes it right back. Oh, ball's almost right in front of the goal. Can Flo get something of it? No, he can't.
It's a good clear. Flo tries to gather back at midfield. Blue goes for the challenge. Nice pass out front from Flo, and it's a wide open Jazz, who's gonna tuck that one into a wide open goal, and it's Egan with a 1-0 start.
Oh, there we go. Jazzy. He's so snazzy. Right away, opening up this whole set with a nice early goal there. 4:21 left on the clock. Egan already up 1-0. All right, can they keep the pressure on?
Big implications coming after a kickoff and after a goal. It's a chance for Rogers to swoop back in and take back whatever momentum they can snag. But it's also a chance for Egan to continue to mount the pressure, to continue to add on to the goal lead that they currently have. First minute eclipsed of play as we continue. 3:55 remaining on the clock. Nice ball for Blue here. Goes under one defender. Can he beat the second?
Ooh.
Not going to happen.
Flo going a little flying on the far end, but Jazz now in possession of the ball. Looking to make some good defensive stops, but it's an open goal.
Ooh, and a nice goal coming out. You know, that name, I believe, is going to be the player of Ren. We're not going to go ahead and say Pro Valoranter 12, because that's all funny. And,
what do you mean, that's his tag? He's Pro Valoranter 12.
He is the Pro Valoranter 12, but also known as Ren for the majority of his MNVL playing career. So.
Yes. I mean, hey, if I have to, when Cast and Smash, fully pronounce the SpongeBob movie Sponge Out of Water out now on Blu-ray and DVD, I feel like we owe it to Pro Valoranter 12 to pronounce his tag.
Pro Valoranter 12 swooping on in, and I mean, adding another one to the tally. So Rogers quickly reclaiming the lead here, now sitting at 2-1 in game number 1.
You can see all smiles on the Rogers side right now, feeling pretty good as they have this lead, but still, 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. Still plenty of time left to work with in this matchup.
Good ball downfield, trying to gather, settle it down. Jazz now kicking it back around. Ooh, goes for the musty.
Jazz getting a little crazy there. But now Blue got his own chance to go a little crazy, but Flo gets a nice defensive stop there. Pushes the ball into Rogers' side, sets it to the other corner. Jazz now going to get a goal, but fakes it out.
Ooh, Jazz.
And there
what
we
a
go.
Tuck. What a takeaway. What a finish. A tied-up game at 2 apiece. Nice finish.
Ooh, very nice finish. Jazz, a very technical player there. Really very good at using technical skill sets just to find a way to get a goal.
Now all tied up at 2 apiece here, folks. 3:01 on the clock, and a nice shot. Not a lot on it coming out from the Pro Valoranter. Terrible.
I've seen worse though.
Yeah, off to the right just a tad now. Flo trying to gather this one, track it down, going for some bumps, trying to throw Ren out of position.
Give Jazz a bit bigger opening, but Blue was able to get there and move the ball. And now Pro Valoranter moving up. Flo gets a nice hit on it into the corner. Now Flo and Jazz around the same time, both pushing up right now. Oh, Jazz gets faked out by Blue. Now it's moving back to play some defense. No, it's the kind of flow of Rocket League. You attack and then immediately move back for defense. You attack, immediately move back for defense.
You can, I mean, all it takes is just a little bit of a second of an open goal and a team can capitalize, right? So you got to avoid giving the opposition those opportunities.
Exactly.
Now with 2:05 on the clock. Nice aggressive move
in.
coming out.
Ooh.
And it's going to be Rogers taking the lead again. Now starting to mount the forecheck, right? Pushing forward. Pro Valoranter pushing up on Flo, takes the ball off the roof of the car, tucks it away. It's a 3-2 lead for Rogers.
All right, now both of them just pushing in right now. Egan really hoping to even out the score. You still got 2 minutes left on the clock. There's still some time to work with. All you need is 1 goal, but you got to play solid defense. You can't let that lead grow.
You can't afford it.
Yeah.
Can't afford to allow this Rogers team to add on to this tally. You got to find a way to even up the score lines here earlier rather than late. 140 now and counting. Jazz clearing it up midfield, trying to add to it. Blue plays it to the corner, but chance for an Egan player to take away. Doesn't happen quite yet. Flo now on the pressure, but a good carry out to midfield from Ren.
All right, backflips there. Now moving on, trying to push this ball into the net, try to find something to float, make it a bit of a move, but a defensive stop there from Rogers. Now it's a Jazz's possession, trying to find something. Ooh, Pro Valorant, or maybe in position to do something, but no. Pulls back for the boost. Ready to play defense now. Oh, as Flo tries to get something, but again, Pro Valorant are there with the defense.
Yeah, man. Locking them down at the one end. Now trying to get it out of their zone. Egan running out of time, just under a minute of play, and they are down 1. No time can be wasted. Rogers trying to keep the pressure mounted. Nice shot coming in. Bar Dizzy in Pro Valoranters got his 12th of the game.
All right.
That's a shot. Look at that. The finesse, a nice little finish, and that's a pretty goal.
That is a pretty nice goal, especially with the blue bump there to get rid of the defenseman. Keep it nice and open. But Egan now down 2. Needs some good goals here.
Yeah, great communication coming out of this Rogers team. They are cheeky like that. Making plays. One player goes for the disruption, the other going for the finish. And they synergize well off of each other.
Both of them do. Jazz. Okay, trying to make some hits now with 30 seconds left on the clock. You've got a big Herculean task right now to push it back. All right, nice demo. That's kind of Flo's party piece. I mean, it is the highest demo count for any player in MNVL history. Clocking in about 92.
The Demo Meister,
Exactly.
the Demo Guru.
It hasn't been able to get many of those demos here in this game today, and that's part of the reason why they are down right now. Maybe trying to make a push, but with only 3 seconds left on the clock, this is going to be game 1 for Rogers.
Yeah, almost certainly at this point. Rogers locking down game number 1 of this series. See him there. Nice little win. Coach coming over to give some fist bumps. Feeling solid. A 4-2 win coming down to it. They played nice in the defensive zone. But yeah, I mean, Egan's big notable features are the fact that they are aggressive, right? The demos like you talked about. And I don't think we got into the demo department into that first game. So definitely going to be revving up those engines, I think, roaring into game number 2.
Oh, yeah, I could see Rogers getting coaching. I wonder if Egan's getting the same coaching. Probably, you know, shout-outs Haroon, the Haroon difference. Bit of a thing, you know, Haroon used to play in Rocket League. Is the only MNVL player to make it to state for 3 separate titles.
Yeah. No, Haroon is great.
Yeah, so now he, after graduating, takes it back now as a coach for Egan, so trying to help his players, you know, recollect themselves after that.
That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So shout out to Haroon. Shout out to the Egan squad. Shout out to this Rogers team as we get back into game number 2 of our semifinals, matchup number 1. Ooh, off the rip here. Nice attempt for Blue. Gets denied by the goal line there from the Egan defenders. So great way to start this one out and keeping them off of going down 1-0 early.
Definitely now. Jazz got a bit of an attacking chance here now, pushing it to the corner. Bounces it off Ren, but now Ren got the ball moving. No one left to defend unless Flo could get there in time, but no, he can't.
Ooh, nice try. Nice try getting back, but it's not going to happen in time. It is Rogers to find a 1-0 lead off the start of this game number 2.
All right, now Egan down 1-0, but it's still a lot of time left on the clock. 4 minutes, 33 seconds. It's early on. You know, it might just be a reverse story of how it went last time.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, right? This is a team where I don't think you can really feel comfortable if either one of these teams is winning in a series, right? They are both very good at closing out, very talented teams, and their team play, like I said, the team play was one of the biggest highlights on the day. A nice scoring chance for Egan, but it's not going to ring to fruition. Now, Rogers back downfield, looking to make something happen, trying to find an opening in the Egan defenses, but it's not to be for now.
All right, now Jazz pushing it up forward. Wonder where Blue is there. Okay, Blue setting the goal, making some good defensive stops.
Ooh, and Flo gets denied on the follow-up shot, so Egan starting to get a little bit more feisty, starting to push for this Rogers goal, but so far, still at 0.
Right, pushing the ball forward, but Blue is there to make a defensive stop. Now ball up in the air. Jazz making a play on it, hits it off the back. Is Flo there to capitalize it? No, he's not. Moving back actually to defend, trying to play safe. Not letting Rogers get another goal on this scoreboard here, because that's dangerous if Rogers starts building a lead.
Yeah, trying to go for these 1-on-2 efforts as the other player is sitting back right now. Egan are down 1. Still have a fair amount of time to play with, but a nice shot coming out of Pro Valoranter, and all of a sudden it's a 2-goal lead for Rogers. What car control coming out from Pro Valoranter, and what a tuck and placement on that shot. And just like that, it's a 2-0 lead for Rogers in game number 2.
All right, 3 minutes left on the clock. Egan got to make some moves now.
Egan's got to find a way to snap back into this one. They're starting to lose a little bit of their morale, and they're starting to lose a little bit of a step, but they're still getting chances.
Yeah, just got to start capitalizing right now.
Good ball out front. Flo can't quite handle it. Gets it on top of his car, but the takeaway, not for long. Pushing it forward. Blue kicks it back over to the half wall. Going to be gathered by Jazz, trying to find his teammate Flo. Sends it across field. Flo now to play it. Kicks it into the corner. A nice double tap. Can't find his teammate though, and it's going to be cleared out nicely by the Rogers defenders.
All right, Jazz maybe starting to make a push, but Rogers' defense maybe just a little too strong. Not
Flo
able to
beats
find
one.
an opening.
Can't get it past the second, didn't quite have the angle, and that one's going to get batted away. Another good attempt coming out of these Egan Wildcats, but so far still not able to breach these Rogers defenses.
All right, Jazz making an attempt here. There it is.
There it is, indeed.
Oh, popping off big there from Flo.
Yeah.
Excited, got another goal in there. 2 minutes left on the clock. Maybe they can get another.
Major finish, the bump two, not allowing anybody to interfere with that scoring chance. And just like that, Egan have cut the lead in half. We are looking at a 1-2 game here. 1:50 to play in game number 2. Good ball for Jazz, an attempt, not going to find it, but the demo comes through. So, sparking that a little bit of life back into this Egan camp.
Definitely, but Flo hits the ball right into Blue's direction. Blue's got it, but now Jazz there to defend, make some moves. Minute 30 left on the clock now.
Ooh, dangerous ball.
Dangerous, but Jazz is there to clear.
Not too much follow-up off the back end. And a nice shot comes through for Flo. It's a wide open goal. And a defensive lapse for Rogers in a time where something like this doesn't normally transpire. So
yeah,
definitely going to go back and wonder what's going on. 2-2 now in game number 2, and a real opportunity for Egan to come back and tie the set up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, this is a big chance if Egan can find a way to either get one more goal and close this set out or force it to overtime. You know, I was talking, they feel confident that their overtime clutch factor is going to kick in and that they're going to play better in overtime compared to normal. And so they feel confident in bringing it to an overtime. So they don't have to push as hard for a goal, but I feel like there's still going to be some attempts here.
Yeah. I mean, surely, because Rogers, you know, will not rest until that clock strikes double zeros. I mean, quadruple zeros.
Oh, yeah.
And here we have it. Final minute of play. Game number 2, folks. Nice pass over. Blue can't get it past Flo. Kind of does, but Flo back in time to gather. Not a lot of boost to play with, though. So
yeah, only 2, and that boost is now already gone. Flo, okay, back to full boost. The boost pad did come back. Now it's Jazz there to defend.
Clears it away to the corner. 30 seconds now and counting. Rogers still hungry, still looking, trying to attempt something. Nice clear away from Egan, but not out of harm's way yet. Rogers pushing it back into the zone. 15 seconds to play. Blue wrapping around. Jazz with a nice takeaway. Now, trekking it back downfield. Maybe a last-second chance for Egan. Shot not going to come through quite yet. Flo kicks it up high. Tries to find something. Not quite going to land it. Potential opportunity. Not going to happen. It is overtime for game number 2. It's a 1-game lead. The way of Rogers. Egan desperately looking to strap back into this set. Cannot afford to go down to a match point this early against a squad this good in Rogers.
They do not want that right now. They want to close this out in overtime and maybe close it out quick. Don't let Rogers get too many attempts.
You can't afford it. They're too good of shooters.
Oh yeah.
They'll put it where you're not. You won't have a say about it. Nice takeaway from Flo, stepping up through the midfield now, trying to apply some pressure on this Rogers goal. Goes for aerial. The shot is on, but it's denied nicely. The second shot won't quite find it. Now, kicked back out to midfield. Flo gathers, pushed past him. One defender to beat. Jazz kicks it back into the corner.
All right, now Float hits it up, but it's up right near their net right now.
That's
Blue
a trouble
making a big push,
shot.
right off the crossbar.
What a lucky turn of events. Ringing one off the crossbar. Not going to mark the end of game number 2, but we are still not done, folks. Gameplay to be had. Blue, uncharacteristical miss. Leaves it for his teammate. Takeaway. Gummy's breathing has increasingly gotten louder and louder as this one's gone on. The nerves are setting in. 120 has passed in overtime.
I can feel the nerves, but you know what? I feel like Jazz and Float, they're going to stay ice cold right now. Not going to let it get to them. They got to play their game.
You have to. I mean, you cannot let yourself get off focus at a time like this.
Yeah, but a nice demo on Blue. All right, maybe with only one defender there, they can make a move. No, but
Ooh, good takeaway. Jazz now trying to gather a little past midfield. Blue trying to put on some pressure now. Flow slides in at a much needed time to clear that one out of harm's way. 150 remaining. 150 on the clock into overtime played already. Oh, dang, weird ball. That had a strange bounce at first. Luckily not going towards the goal. A bit of a miss. Jazz trying to gather now and recover. Blue back into the corner to play it. Kicks it up top. And no insane scoring chances. The best shot of the overtime was that crossbar shot.
it was that crossbar shot, but maybe now they can get something, but Jazz there with a nice clear. Nice bit of defense now. Okay, beat one defender. Now it's just got to beat Blue. Has the ball on his cart, moving it in. Oh, Blue there to defend. Very nice work there from Blue.
Yeah, what a defensive effort from Blue, but now back out front again. Another opportunity. This time it's Flow. Not a lot on the shot. It bounces out front. And no rebound opportunity. It's going to sail wide right. And now going back the other way. It's Pro Valoranter trying to push some pressure onto Flow. Not going to happen. Cruise it out to midfield. Almost at 3 minutes eclipsed in this overtime. This has been one to remember.
Yes, we haven't had an overtime yet on stream, but now we got one long overtime match here that's going down to the wire at 3 minutes now.
And counting. Jazz denies. Blue up next. Shot on goal.
But
Jazz gets back in time. Can't allow a freebie like that to close out a game that's been as tight as this one. The shot! Not gonna land it. The rebound denied! Are you serious? What is that save from Rogers? Still going. 3:30 has passed now in the overtime. The Pro Valoranter is gonna end it! And Rogers take a 2-0 lead. Oh my goodness. The last second saves on the goal line. You go end to end for the side of Rogers, and you find the tuck at the end of the field. That is a heck of a way to turn it. And now Haroon coming into the picture, talking to his Egan squad. You see Flo hold up the hand. They're still good. They're trying to just gather themselves. I mean, that is a roller coaster of a game number 2. And with these players only having a minute of time to talk and talk shop, what do you want to see different from your Egan squad here, Gummy, going into game 3?
What I want to see different, I guess, get more demos in. So far, I mean, it has been their party piece. It has been what worked in the regular season. But so far, we've only seen maybe 1, maybe 2 demos this entire set so far.
Yeah.
That demo factor has not came in, so maybe get some demos. And, I don't know. It's just they got to find a way to get past this Rogers defense.
Yeah. I mean, what an epic game 2. 3-ish minutes. Shout out the crowd. Yeah, shout out the crowd. That's right. Hopefully they can hear us. I don't actually know.
I don't think they can.
That's not my forte. But anyways, what's good is semifinals, game 3 coming on up. Egan and Rogers, we knew this was going to be a treat of a series. So far, has delivered.
Yes, Egan hopefully going to be able to reverse sweep here, maybe make a bit of a comeback. After that talk with Haroon, maybe they can get something here.
We'll have to see. They'll have to start early here, Gummy, because right now Rogers are hot. They are in charge. They are up 2-0 and on match point in trying to punch their ticket to a grand finals.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But now Flo making some big plays up top, beats one defender. Oh, but Blue's there to get a nice hit. Make it clear.
Good defense already showing through for this Rogers team. Pro Valoranter running the field. Blue up next. Seeing what he can find, not quite going to get the touch that he was looking for. Jazz now going to try to bring this one back downfield. Going to get denied by Pro Valoranter. Ooh, shot on goal, and it gets past Flo ever so slightly. And just like that, Rogers back in the lead. There it is. I mean, it was that close. It was that close. Just shuffles right past him. And a tough shot to take. But plenty of time left in game number 3.
All right, now Jazz trying to make a bit of a push here. Really working here. Flo moving on up, maybe doing a bit of an aerial, but loses control of the ball, but beats one defender, but Blue's there to clear. That's what kind of been the story of all the attacks. They can beat one defender, but there's always a second one there to get it.
Yeah. The rotations have been in sync. You can see here we have,
Gamer faces on all our players here, all of them extremely focused right now. Ready to play. They don't want to let this go. Rogers doesn't want to let it slip. And Egan doesn't want to get out of this match just yet. All right, takes it 1-1 now. Right, ties it up with 3:44 left on the clock. All right, Flo hyping up the Egan crowd a little bit. Getting the crowd ready.
Trying to get something going there. He's trying to cook like he's a quarterback leading an offense down the field. Trying to bring the crowd up or something. But right now, it is tied up at 1 apiece. Egan doing their best to punch their way back into it right now, taking on former champs in this Rogers squad, and they don't want to go anywhere, but neither does this Egan squad. A big save at one end. Flo trying to bring it downfield, but it gets denied at the goal line. A huge save from Blue.
All right, Jazz hits it to the corner, but Ren able to make a nice clear on it. Flo hits it back up again, into the corner. Ooh, a nice shot from Jazz, but again, Blue is always there, ready with the clear. Blue, a great defenseman right now, and a great attacker.
That one is trouble. That one is a bump onto the goaltender, and that one's going to ring out for Rogers. Nice turn from Pro Valoranter. I mean, it's car to car.
Yeah.
That you can't get a more prime pass, and at such a gross angle. That is exceptional play from the Rogers squad.
100%. All right. Flo making a bit of a push now, trying to get a response of his own. Jazz there as well.
Jazz now out front,
it's a ball up, gets
top,
a demo.
but it gets chipped out of harm's way. A good defensive effort from the Rogers squad. Now it's Flo bringing it back downfield, going for the aerial play, not quite gonna land it. Jazz kicking it back out front. Ball cleared out, Flo on the rebound. Plays it to himself. Man, both these teams trying to find a rhythm, trying to find some stability, but it's tough.
Oh yeah.
Cars are flying right now.
Just moving around right now. You can probably guess players' hands probably sweaty on the controllers. Not feeling too hot right now. I mean, the longer you go, the more nervous you get, the more that sweat builds up. Controller gets a little slippery.
It's a problem. Slippery slope, as they say.
Can't be as precise.
Ooh, nice shot attempt. Blue always going for the body after the shot, so taking out the goaltender. We've seen that in previous games. But right now, a do-or-die moment as we continue to progress through game number 3. Rogers on match point and up a goal. Egan have to answer.
Right now they have to. They got a good opportunity here at their goal, but they always have one Rogers person just sitting in the net waiting, and it's been working out pretty well for them. In Rogers' side, just always one person there ready to make a stop.
I mean, Rogers always ready is definitely something that can be said. This team has been ready for quite some time and continuing to be ready. They score another, add it to the tally, 1:24 remaining on the clock. A good attempt, but on a double commit, nobody home. And that one is just one you cannot give over to a team like this Rogers squad, man. They will always capitalize.
Exactly, all right. Minute 30 left on the clock. Egan's got to score 2 goals to push it to overtime.
Very possible, but very difficult at the same time because this Rogers defense is at the top of the league.
Yeah, definitely. Their defense is very, very good right now. Hard to kind of focus and deal with that defense.
Nice shot. Oh my goodness. Way too much heat coming off the back of that one. And that one's got to hurt the side of Egan.
That does. just right over Flo. Flo can't quite get there in time to get it out. I don't think he had even enough boost to get up there.
Yeah, I mean, a shot coming in that hot, would have had to already be in the air, I think, for him to even have a chance or a hope to make a save. That thing came off hot. A really good shot from Pro Valoranter.
And there's going to be one more.
Them in blue have played an unbelievable game right now. This Rogers team is looking to punch their ticket to the grand finals. Still 54 seconds on the clock, but sitting at 5-1 now. It's only getting more and more difficult, and every single second counts. But right now, this is a stacked deck in Rogers' favor.
Definitely, yeah, with only 45 seconds left. This is Rogers. They're going to take it out, move to grand finals, face off against the winner of North, and Dark Knights are out.
Man, and the crazy thing is we haven't had a team win a title and then kind of get removed from title contention and then re-emerge as a title contender. This is the first time I'm seeing this in this Rogers squad. Lost, and now punching their ticket back. They weren't even in the grand finals last season. It was Burnsville taking on, I know who it was, man. Burnsville in Spring Lake Park. So the fact that Rogers take a season off from making finals, they get it right, they come back, and they put on this good of a showing against, let's not forget, folks, the #1 seed Egan.
Number 2 seed.
Number 2 seed?
Number 2 seed. North
North is first. You're right.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
right. Okay, but the only other undefeated team in Rocket League is kind of the big talking point. Arguably a 1 seed coming into it with North. Obviously, both these squads unbelievable, but in the end, the championship prowess remains strong and intact for the Rogers boys. As you see them, Blue and Ren, or Pro Valoranter 12, I guess, if that's really what you want to go by now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to take the fun away, but hey, hats off to Egan. One heck of a season. I don't think you hang your heads low. This is still, you're playing for third place.
Yeah,
okay?
you still got the third place match.
Still have hardware on the line, and you still had one heck of a bounce back from your last performance. So nothing to be sad about coming out. You ran into a very strong Rogers team, man. This has been one of the best teams in Rocket League for as long as they've been in Rocket League.
Yeah. Each state, they move forward, run round. So I guess next year, if Flo is able to make it, because that is a problem with the new scheduling system for Rocket League, if he is able to make it, then you know what? Maybe they'll move one round further this time.
One round further. We will have to keep our eyes peeled. But as you can see, folks, focused on the gold, we have crowned our first team going to the Rocket League Grand Finals. It is the Rogers Royals, looking to claim back something they lost a few seasons ago. And, I mean, this is a chance for Rogers to play on LAN finals, whereas the last time they played in an online finals, and I think this is something that these kids have been wanting for a long time.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're looking for right now. That's something they're really, really wanting. Yes, as we're going to take a look at bracket here real soon, you can see Rogers now is going to be moving on to Grand Finals to face the winner of North versus Dark Knights. Now, that's going to be an interesting matchup. Dark Knights, not really a team that I've seen talked about too much.
Well, Dark Knights kicked off the day with a game against the Worthington Warhawks, and they took it by storm. So a really strong showing to begin. They then took on the winner of the Tonka Clash, which was the White Squad, but White Squad was not strong enough, and now Dark Knights making this push. Irondale has been Dark Knight, you could say dark horse for the way this tourney has gone. I mean, punching their way into the top 4. Burnsville being up in the bracket where they weren't expecting to run into a #1 seed of North like they did, but you got to do better in the regular season if you don't want to play #1 seeds this early, right? That's just the way it goes. So every single week counts, right? That's the whole point of this. So here we have it, folks. Oh, North won? Is that real?
Did we play that? We didn't.
We didn't play that. That's real.
That's real.
So we have grand finals up next. We're not doing second semis.
All right. That's different from what I was told, but you know what? We got grand finals sooner.
Well, there you go. That honestly is going to make the show move on a lot smoother, a lot better, folks. We know it's been a long day. We've had a lot going on behind the scenes. We've had a lot going on out there. We appreciate all of you being here. We're going to take one more break. When we come back, Grand Finals, Rocket League action. It's been an honor. Don't go anywhere.
It's been an honor.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Minnesota Varsity League State Finals. My name is Epiphany, and I am joined by Supersonic here to give you the grand finals coming up between Rogers Black and North. It's been a nice long bracket to get here, but we finally arrived.
Made it through. Seen some teams go through. You know, Egan, one of those teams that I thought could make it to the finals. They ran into Rogers Black, the previous champions, got taken out in that last round. Dark Knights, we saw them in the first one of the day here on broadcast, had a blowout series. Yeah. They made the run as far as they could, ran into North Minneapolis, and now we're here. Angel over on North Minneapolis going up against that previous champion squad in Rogers Black, looking to try and be the two-time. We'll see. We're going to see how this shakes out.
See how it goes. I mean, North, you know, #1 seed or one of the top seeds heading into this one seed on that side of the bracket. They're able to fight their way all the way through to the grand finals here, but then Egan, who was the one as well, they didn't make it all the way. Egan had some trouble, and well, Rogers Black was able to take them down and get their way in. So I guess that's where we're at.
Yeah, we'll wait and see when this game does get underway. I expect this to be a solid one. This is nothing to take away on the side from Angel's teammate. Definitely also playing up to par, but this is one of those ones now where like we need to see those mechanics. We're going to need to see that ability out of Angel to see if he's going to be able to kind of be a big play difference maker here in this series. Rogers Black looks really good as the duo. See how well North Minneapolis ends up working together in this last game, or in this last series.
I mean, when we watched North before, they were looking so good. So I'm excited to see how they continue here. Burnsville obviously put up a good fight, but North in the end able to pull through, and I think that is what they're so good at, is that adaptation, ramping things up when they need to, slowing down when they need to. So again, we're just waiting to get this game underway, but definitely bound to be a good best-of-7 grand finals here. It's
definitely going to be a solid one. Again, just waiting to get into that game, and then we'll be able to look at it a bit more, break it all down for you guys. Just give a shout out really to all the teams that did make it here today.
Yeah, for sure.
Long season, getting here, definitely be proud. Hold your heads high, being able to make it here and get to go the distance in the 2v2s. And I think when we come back, we'll have, you know, for the next season, I think we're making the switch, going to 3v3s. But Rocket League once again going to be coming through, and we'll get to have more Rocket League action in the next season as we get ready to go into this last game of this season and close out the 2022.
Yeah, and then we're going to head into spring, which is surely to be a fiery one for sure. But hey, you know, this is one of those situations, right, where you build off of what you already have if you're these teams listed on the bracket here. Maybe you get that extra player that's going to push you over the edge. Maybe that's what you need in order to be successful next season. So I'm curious to see what these teams maybe do in order to change things up for that. Nonetheless, I mean, of course, all of them very good teams for making it here into the bracket, but I mean, it's all about that off-season grind, all about figuring out what your plan, what your approach is for the next one. So,
well, the plan will be you got to find a third player.
Yeah.
If you don't have a third player right now because you've been playing twos, you better find the third player, get ready for the next one because you're going to have to switch it up. But 2v2 is still the name of the game for at least one more best-of-7. Well, at maximum, one more best-of-7.
Yeah, at maximum, one more best-of-7. I mean, if we go to that Game 7, that would be wild because then it just comes down to just one single game, just crazy stuff if that ends up happening. But I kind of want to hear your prediction here. Rogers Black versus North. Who are you thinking?
I think I'm going to lean towards North Minneapolis here. I think that Angel is going to step up and going to be that difference maker on the pitch here. Really, I think I'll have a better feel and understanding of it once we get through the end of Game 1 and really get to see how it works. It's really going to depend on how Rogers Black decides to attack the problem that is Angel on the other side of the pitch. Can they get him to jump early? Can they meet him in the air and at least get a 50 out of him to stop the advance from him and give their secondary man an option to make the play? Because if you can get Angel up 50 him, get him out of the play, get him having to recover from especially like high aerials in midfield. If you can get up and kind of push the ball to the sidewall and have him out of the play and you get a good recovery on the ground and land, you've now got you and your teammate in position to make a 2v1 push against the secondary player. And I think that that's going to be your best option to get through and make goals against this North Minneapolis team, is get those 2v1s, even if it's the other way around. If you draw out the teammate, isolate Angel also in a 2v1 and make a 2v1 play. There's many, many times that you watch in twos what ends up happening is they make the play, but they end up just they go, oh, I've got a 2v1, I'm going to take the 1v1 shot. There's no utilization of that secondary player. You have the 2v1, make sure you're using all your assets. Make that play. So I think that that's going to be the ticket to success, is being able to try to isolate a player on the side of North Minneapolis, because we know the ones mechanics is there from Angel to go ahead and do the air dribbles downfield, get past multiple defenders. So they've got to figure out a way to slow that while also turning that into plays back the other way.
For sure, yeah. You know, I think when you look at the way that things need to be played here, is you're totally right about the 1v2s. If you are able to isolate those players and you're able to make that goal that much easier to shoot on, it makes all the difference. Open goals too, we noticed a lot of those before. You don't want to leave that goal open. You want to have that solid defense always locked in and good to go. So that's another variable to take note of. And so that defense playing the field correctly and at the right spot at the right time is super big. Also locking in those rotations if you need to, making sure that you're able to get to that goal in time once the other team is rushing towards it. I think all super important. So we'll see what kind of moves we see out of both of these teams. But yeah.
There is no production feed in here.
So, yeah, you know, I believe production is telling us that there is a game going on right now. We are not able to see it, but nonetheless, we're going to keep talking. We're going to keep talking about things here. So,
yeah, we'll get it switched over here in a second. It looks like it piped us the wrong feed, so we're waiting for the game feed to come over to us, and we'll start talking about things a little bit more relevant to what you are seeing at home as soon as we get that up. You know what? That's on the back screen, but that one will work. I can see it there. Shot's going to come across. Nothing to come of it, though.
Well, so far, 30 seconds left already, it seems like, and, well, now we are finally in the game, but towards the end of it, we don't quite know who is ahead right now.
What's the score right now?
Regardless, seems like this blue team right now trying to do anything they can to get things over on, and, well, blue able to score into the blue goal. An interesting combination.
No, not this
there.
Again. We've got blue on the orange team again. We're going back to this game. Blue, I'm putting a petition in right now. You need a name change next season.
Yeah, name change.
Because this is confusing as can be. Rogers, a dominant, as we talked about all kinds of things that had nothing to do with what was going on because we couldn't see the game. It is a 5-2 scoreline here. Rogers dominant here in game number 1, and my opinion of how to get through and what to do is going to have to wait until the end of game number 2 because I did not see the majority of game 1.
We haven't seen anything. But hey, now we're here. Rogers up 5-2, as he said, and well, only 2 seconds left on that game clock to go. That is GG's well played there out of Rogers. Good game 1 lock-in to try to move on forward. You can see them on the right-hand side of your screen. And then on the left is going to be that North squad here, competing for that grand finals title, that championship title, and that big old trophy sitting there on that table there in the middle. As well, now it's time to get ready for the next one, and we're going to talk some more.
That's a little reverse to what we're looking at. The Rogers guys are over there on the left. Players from North over there on the right. Angel, that one closest to the screen on that right side there. I haven't figured out which one is blue on the Rogers side, but I need to have a conversation with him about this naming convention after the series. So, you know, if they win, let him go get his trophy and everything, and then pull him aside and be like, look, man, we gotta have a conversation here.
Yeah, blue on the orange team consistently makes me go wild, but regardless, here he goes, trying to find one, but Angel, doing the exact same thing, and well, so far, ball in the air and possibly in the net here soon, but a great save comes through. Open goal for a second there, but of course it's able to be rallied back in. And, well, Rogers right now, it's all about just finding the momentum to get a good shot through. But in the first opening seconds here, nobody getting anything just yet.
Had that 2v1 set up. Angel wasn't able to commit forward quick enough to take out that secondary player, though. And shot will come back the other way. Blue going to be able to put one on the board.
Here we go, Rogers, great shot in, of course. Nice little open goal, we were talking about that before as well. That's going to be a 1-0 lead here within about the first minute. So now we head things on over towards the right side of the field. It's going to be Blue in control, looking to move over towards that blue goal to score for Orange. As well, Angel able to block that one out, move things over towards this orange goal. And, well, this could be brutal real quick. If you're not able to block it, you are. But look at the team collaboration. Great work there to get that ball in.
Great decision here to come forward too, right? Both players are about to double commit. You can see that both players on Orange team are going to go for the same spot, which is a bad position, which allows Eisen to decide, I'm going to go ahead and stay in. I'm also going to press up on this, right? Typically, you're sitting midfield. You don't want to overcommit in twos because that's how you end up with a goal back the other way. It's how you end up getting counterattacked. But that right there is a perfect decision from your second man of when to come forward, when to make an attack. There's a high percentage chance on that attempt there. Great decision out of Eisen to come forward for that.
Yeah, great decision for sure. And, well, Rogers trying to figure out if they can get the next one on the board here. 3:30 left over towards that blue goal. It goes, and maybe you can line up for one here, but not quite. Angel eventually going to take back control of it. And, well, as you said, great defense there as now we move back on over towards the middle field. Angel trying to set this one up, as well as Blue. So far, it's been a battle.
Trying to make a play here is Pro Val. That one will eventually get away. Breakaway touch here. Eisen gonna be first to try to possess it. Demo in the net. Tries for the pinch off the back wall with the nutty angle. Almost gets it. Hits the post and works its way out. Now on the attack. Blue up with it. Boost to spin. Did he get the flip? No. Gets the 50, though. Eisen able to push it out to the corner, and now Angel on the attack. Flip past one. Blue soft touch. Should drop right back off, but Angel actually committed forward for the bump. Had he actually just hit the ground there and waited for that off touch, it would have been a pass right back into his hands and a shot on net on a very awkward defender, but he ends up pushing a little too aggressively there, and that one will end up turning into nothing.
Yep, 1-1 right now. It's been a pretty stagnant game so far, but over towards that blue goal, the ball goes here as Eisen in control right now, trying to move this one in the favor of this North squad, and it is being carried, but a great interception comes through. Trying to get the back on it, not quite, but regardless, Angel now moving this one over towards that blue side. This is where Rogers, you gotta try to get something going as North. My goodness, playing it so close sometimes, but here we go back on over towards the Rogers side again. Another missed shot, but the back and forth continues, and the open goal is right there waiting for you.
Nobody able to get back due to the commit. Angel comes forward in a very aggressive manner, trying to do these 2v1s in. This is what I'm talking about, where counterattacks happen. That second man deciding to send right there, where neither player's out of the play on the defensive side, right? Both those players are still in, very much relevant to the play, and you commit two, that's typically going to result in what we just saw there. That ball's immediately going to go back the other way, especially in twos. You don't have that third man safety net back there. You don't have your V1 torment that's going to make every save. It's problematic. You've got to be really controlled on when you send that second man.
Yep. Control, obviously the key here as well. Talk about control. That's maybe one way to change the field into your favor there. A nice demo comes through. Now you move things over towards that orange side. Another demo. Chaos all over the arena right now with 1 minute left on the clock. Rogers up 2-1, trying to win here in the grand finals. As 1 minute remains left, it is all about the continuation of the scoreline. Maybe Rogers, you just play for yet another one. That's the key to doing it. It's off a little bit, but still, you're up.
We'll play here. Eisen had an opportunity to try and work his way around that player, but could not find the way through. Touch off the back wall. Blue ready to receive. no jump from the challenge on Eisen is going to allow this ball to stay in Rogers' hands for the moment. Push across, looking for that player on the other side. Fakes it off, going to be able to take possession. Not a lot of boost to spend. Final touch, nobody there to take the shot. Blue out in the midfield will come in to make the challenge there. And a soft touch across. Can they chase it down? No.
Rogers looking to go up 2-0 here in the series. 5 seconds remain on the clock. Ball not in the control of North at all right now, as this is looking like a wrap. Great game out of Rogers again to continue things. Now only 2 away, halfway there from securing the championship.
Looking to take this one down, set up a second state championship for themselves is the Rogers squad as they'll move up. Scorebook will update eventually. That'll be 2-0 Rogers right now. Need 2 more, playing a best of 7 here. I know you guys have seen best of 5s all day here on the broadcast, but this one will be the best of 7 setup. So first to 4 to take this one down to win the championship. Rogers off to a great start thus far, up 2-0.
Yep, up 2-0 Rogers, and well, now as you get into this next one, if you're North, just recalibrate, figure out what your plan of attack is going to be, because Rogers is feeling confident right now. Maybe it just needs to be some more aggression, or maybe you need to just play a bit more set up as a team. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that there's just been a bit of over-aggression. The goals that have happened against them haven't necessarily been like, oh, I got beat on the line, oh, I got 50'd, oh, there's a pass play around me. It's been open nets, right? It's been an overcommit forward from the side of the North Minneapolis squad. I think they need to get a little bit more contained, a little bit more controlled in the way that they're going about those attacks down the field. Make sure that they can make those plays in the midfield again. Because a lot of the times you send that first guy at levels, even GC levels, even like getting up into SSL, a lot of times they're just going to make a touch that's just a clear, right? And that's a free touch out into the midfield that you can just take possession, and that guy that typically hit the ball is now out of the play as well, which allows you to then have a better opportunity. Sometimes it's just better to wait for that ball to be fed to you.
Yep, sometimes just better, and well, 2-0 for Rogers right now, getting closer and closer to that score line as lots of people out in the lobby. They're making sure they get themselves on camera there. You can see them taking a look right at it, and well, this is definitely looking to be a really, really fun one for sure. Love all the viewers here. Love seeing all the support. Looks like there's a third-place matchup or something like that actually happening.
I'm guessing that they're probably setting up for League,
possibly
for
League
later.
As well.
I think they're probably setting up the computers and stuff for League to get in and start getting their warm-ups, because this should be the only game going on that's left in Rocket League right now.
Yeah, it could be, but hey, we got the W. Nice, love that. All right. They can't hear us quite down there, but regardless, love to see it. And well, yep, we're just getting ready for this next game here, getting loaded in. And yeah, League of Legends up next, so after this one's over, do not go anywhere, guys. But regardless, just getting ready, getting all set up.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to leave the League options to the rest of the caster talent here today. I will be doing the Rocket League, and then stepping out from trying to cast things that I know nothing about.
The same. I can't say I know much about League. That game is a nightmare to even look at the HUD of.
Oh,
so
no, it's a great game. I just recently started playing. I just don't know enough to say anything that it's actually going to be relevant or make sense.
For sure. Well, that's why we got Skep. That's why we got tired, right?
Yep.
But hey, getting ready for this next one now. Looks like, I don't know, we might have a freeze. That could just be our end. Whatever. There we go. All good to go. And, well, I think, right now if you're North, it's just about, like you said, making sure maybe you need to slow things down a little bit. Maybe just change that play strategy up in some ways. And this is exactly kind of what you need right now, is some of that time to discuss that. Let's see how that goes. But nonetheless, Rogers obviously feeling good right now. Momentum in their favor. They're feeling hot.
Got to be feeling good. Right now, though, getting ice a little bit, starting to figure out what's going on. Looks like the guys are in. They're on the pitch, and we're in the game. Game number 2 underway here in our grand finals, best of 7. Game 3. I am miscounting because I was counting pips. There we go. Game 3 we are in now here in this grand finals. An opening attack here from the side of North Minneapolis. Can it find its way through? No. Blue able to find the ball in space and just kind of stall out and get in the way. Makes that save. Blue now going to get launched as he pushes the ball downfield. He does get bumped out of it. Follow-up play, pass to the corner. Shot there, going to be just wide as it's out cross past the post.
Well, here we go. On to Pro Valoranter. Interesting username for a Rocket League player in the Rocket League Grand Finals, but nonetheless, here we go.
Did he play in the Valorant one as well?
I don't know.
Does
he might have.
Is
possible.
Is he a... Ooh, okay. Little fake underneath. And by fake, I mean Angel straight up ran out of boost, which ends up making that other player think that it's coming through and just kind of falls off of it. So
Yep. Good
Angel able to sneak one in underneath. North Minneapolis in the lead. That might be their first lead of the series so far. I don't think they struck first in either of the games.
Only one, though, so Rogers looking to inch up on that score line real quick here. 4 minutes left on that clock, and, well, it's all about just continuing things here. And for North, you know, you want to get that game under your belt. You don't want to be put at tournament point here, so this is where everything is so big for Pro Valoranter here to try to get a big shot into the goal, possibly for this Rogers squad, though, to try to get up in that scoreline, make it 1-1. But hey, that's it right there. North is able to get another one.
A little bit more controlled play here coming out of the North, playing it well, waiting for opportunities to present themselves rather than just trying to send to and force opportunities to come into creation for you. A lot better use of their time and their space. A lot better boost management thus far here in game number 3. Look at the flip reset underneath. Can't get it. That one going to fly right down and over, though. Unfortunately, Eisen just not ready out there in the midfield. He was in position. I just don't think he was expecting that one to get hit. Yeah, he cheated up a little far there in that midfield. He decided to try and make that play.
Well, now it's going to be North up 2-1 for the first time here. Pretty good job so far, as this is obviously an incredibly big moment if you're able to get this game under your belt. Try to keep things competitive before it goes to tournament point, like I said, but here we go, 3 minutes left. Rogers looking to even things up here. Everybody's so locked in on your screens here, you can just see it. Comms also coming through for Rogers as they're looking to set this one up. Here's Eisen trying to line up a goal onto the north side. Oh, it goes a little bit to the side, but maybe it doesn't matter because it goes right in.
Oh, ends up putting a shot towards his own net, and he puts himself just kind of backs himself into a corner that he just could not work his way out of, unfortunately. And then the soft touch, knowing in that moment, knowing as Rogers that player is in just a horrible position, and knowing that they're probably panicking, right? Just goes for the slow down touch off speed. That player clearly is going to dive for a save, goes by and able to just kind of put a 1 mile per hour ball on that right side post and sneaks it through. It's not about power, it's the finesse game that really gets it done.
All about the moves, all about the finesse. 2.5 minutes and declining left on the clock. 2-2 we're at now. Rogers trying to put themselves at the point that they want. Tournament point, that is. And, well, it's going to take one more to take that lead under your belt as well. That's some good shots in over towards that blue side. However, North, they're going to get that defense off. Pro Valoranter able to pick it up eventually, and, well, here's Angel trying to push things forward as well, but again, Eisen trying to line it up as well. But stuck over towards this corner right now is the ball as both teams continue to battle it out.
This one's going to sneak away into that corner. Good boost steal there from Pro Valorant. The 50 going to go wide, blue. Wise to wait for that one to see what's going to happen. One of those ones that could be an awkward situation, and a touch onto the back side on that back shoulder of the secondary defender from North. Puts one through. Angel able to just kind of drive away and then come back through and, of course, try and steal that. I'm wondering why the camera decided to show us Angel's perspective. I think they were just trying to show us that he was trying to rat his teammate, steal that goal away from him. He was trying to get credit for it.
Trying to get the credit. I mean, Blue got one under his belt, so does Pro Valoranter, and, We'll see if they're able to get any more here, although not quite sure how that would work. Actually I do know because there was some help before, but regardless, a minute left on the clock now. Rogers, that's definitely enough time to try to get one on the board here. We'll see if they're able to do exactly that. Midfield is where the ball is going to be. A possible aerial shot by Pro Valorant, not going to result in a hit, but still stuck over towards the Rogers side is going to be that ball. If you're North, you want to try to push things on over continuously. Rogers side in jeopardy right now. Blue, more possible shots in over towards that blue side again. Gosh, that always trips me up. But regardless, here we go into the final 30 seconds.
They're really swarming this ball on the side of North right now, just trying to keep it locked in Rogers' half, which as long as you're going 1-2 and you don't double commit at all, works just fine. But it always makes me a little scared about an opportunity for a counterattack downfield. Eisen going to put one into the corner. Angel's already there, can shoot it back behind him as Blue gets a touch, and now Pro Valorant are going to try and flick it over. Immediately cut off. Angel reads it well. He should have this one read well also, but he actually cuts infield and gives Eisen the swing at it. Ball in the air. Here they there from Rogers, off the back wall. We play until the ball touches down. There it is. North gets their first W, brings it back to within 1 in the series. We're at a 2-1 line. Again, looking for first to 4. North not going to let Rogers get away with this one on a sweep.
Nope, not going to let them get away with it. It's going to be North getting one on the board here finally, so they're going to keep things competitive. Now it's all about stringing it together into a possible another one. We'll see if that ends up being the case, but Rogers still feeling good, probably still up 2-1. It's all about just continuing things here, but in a best of 7. Of course, every single game matters, and North, that is 1 on the board. Now it's 3 more to win. Rogers trying to continue the momentum.
Talking it out there, looking at the side of Minneapolis North. They just came off that W. See them getting ready as we go into game. Angel there doing the classic little camera twitches. That's the indicator that kickoff's about to happen. I think just about any high-rated player probably has some sort of wheel wiggle, camera spam, scoreboard spam, but there's something. There is something that every player spams.
There's always something.
That may be different, but the consistency is that something is spammed or wiggled, guaranteed every single time. The weird habit of gamers everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Pass across field. Angel going to try and take this one up and through the corner. An awkward bounce, going to make it a little goofy. He will get the recovery off the ground. Eisen forward. They send 2. That one's an off touch into the corner as the defense able to clear it out. Could have been a dangerous situation, but quick little safe outlet to the corner. Always a great way to get yourself out of danger on defense.
Always a great way for sure. 4 minutes left. No goals just yet within the first minute here, as it's going to be Rogers trying to find an early one on here, but still the ball over towards their side. Now Pro Valorant are soaring it through the air. A great hit coming out, though, from Angel, as now it's going to be that ball over by North. In jeopardy right now, North is. You got to start getting that defense up, but hey, a demolition comes through. Blue is able to find it. You've got the defense up for Rogers. Possibly a goal for North. Not quite going to work out that time, but yeah, talk about defense. Rogers, you need to be careful when that ball moves on over to your side, but now it's all about that offense. Try to get something in here, maybe over the top side. No, denied.
Big play there from Eisen in space to be able to come through, pick where that shot was going, make the play. That one up and over. Great touch and a great commit forward from Eisen. North strikes first here once again. And when they struck first so far, I think each team that has struck first has won the game. So we'll see if that continues its way here through this 4th game.
We'll see if the trend continues for sure. And now it's time to kick things off yet again. Blue in control right now, as I feel like the big thing for me is that this is really just about Rogers tying it up quick here, and well, speak of the devil, that's going to happen. We're now at 1-1, 3 minutes left, and This is where Rogers can maybe get some points on the board here, get things moving in their favor, get to that Game 3 win. But North as well, you know, you mentioned it. You did get that first one, and that is telling of how this might go.
Yeah, we'll see who's able to strike next here. Shot off the corner, open net,
Oh,
and
it's free.
through. Rogers is going to be able to strike here and take back the lead. Looking to try and maintain their lead here in the series. Quick response there. You can see that quick flip immediately from Pro Valorant over on the side of Rogers as soon as that opportunity presented itself.
Yeah, just not enough speed on the other side there. They're not able to get to that net in time. The boost comes through. And talk about it again. That is another round, and that is not what you want to see if you're North. Another good round of 2 goals right there, and yeah, that is not a good place to be in, especially in that quick of succession, but now it's all about doing the same on your own. Try to get 2 here, 2 minutes 45 left to work with. You still got time. Here comes Eisen to try to do that, but hey, it's the top side. There you get a goal if you're Angel.
2 great touches, right? The first one's the beat up over the top, and then the quick read from Angel to get up, make that touch, put the shot in, bring it back within 1, 2, 3 now. Rogers still in the lead as we get into a kickoff just about halfway through this game number 4. Breakaway right now. Pro Valorant are going to be able to make a touch. Can't get the secondary off the bounce on the wall. Angel, a little bit of boost to spend, tries to beat him out on a final touch. They both commit, though. That's the open net. That's the shot for Pro Valorant, and that's Rogers back up by 2 once again.
Rogers always finds a response when they need to. That is a perfect example of it. And North, that is an unfortunate situation there where you left the goal open again. You just got to be careful with that ball and where its trajectory is headed. As Rogers right now trying to take away another one, continue to widen that margin. You could do it right there. There it is. Pro Valorant, another beautiful goal. That is 5 for him.
5th one, up by 3 now, looking to be up by 2 in the series come the end of this game. Still a lot of time on the clock, though, as these 2 squads battle it out, looking for this state championship, trying to finish it off. I believe North Minneapolis looking for their first. Rogers looking to do it back-to-back after winning last season. Angel able to sneak one underneath, finds his way through the defense. They need 2 more.
Good speed. That's a good goal to grab right there, and well, 2 minutes left on that clock right now. Rogers still up, but not super comfortable, I'd say. I mean, you're good with 2 up, but it's not the most ideal situation. You could try to get a few more on the board here. It wouldn't hurt at all. And well, Pro Valorant are trying to do just that. Here's Angel, though, trying to do the same for his North squad as ball sits over towards a corner right now. It's all about getting it in the right time at the right place, as now it's Rogers still trying to take this one away. This is just, it's looking more difficult time and time again, as now we head on over towards the goal. That scoreline is not so comfortable. Things can get a bit difficult for you, and well, now we're at a 5-4, North only needing 1 to tie it up.
Yeah, great little play there from Angel. The fake on the back flip gets that first defender to go high because he's expecting them to come through and get a bit more contact on the ball. Able to get away with that one, and then slow play to the quick pop to the secondary touch for the shot to really make it a rough off-speed ball for that defender. Eisen ripped off the pitch. Pro Valorant not going to be able to make a touch as Angel's just going to slow down the play, allow his teammate to get back on from the demo. Up, soft touch. Angel, boost to spend, has the first touch, has the second. Going to be a little too far forward, though, as he gets ahead of the ball. That'll drop it off to the side of Rogers now on the attack, who will be cut off by Eisen real quick.
Cutoff coming through in less than a minute as well. And, well, Rogers are looking good in the scoreline right now, but it is not too comfortable, especially when there's a little bit just less than a minute for North to try to edge up on that scoreline and push in overtime.
Danger
the
ball.
First that we would have watched, and, well, this is getting a bit risky right now. Rogers, it's a bit open, but you're able to get a good defensive hit in if you're Pro Valoranter. Now you can move it on over towards that blue side. A demo comes through, 30 seconds left, that goal continuously on the eyes of North. You gotta try to get it in. You could reset it, not quite, but it's going to be Pro Valorant continuing to have a strong defense, and well, only 15 seconds remain. It's looking like a GG's here. Unless Eisen can pull something off here at the end, not quite. It's just a few bad hits and you pay for it.
This one, breakaway. Rogers gonna score on the 1 second. That will seal the deal here in game number 4. That'll put Rogers up 3-1 in this best of 7 and put them on match point. One more W here for Rogers on the pitch, and they will have secured themselves back-to-back state championships in Rocket League.
Tournament point, here we go. Rogers trying to take it away North. It's all about the mental regain, because when you're in this position, things are definitely going to be more and more difficult for you to move forward. As well, you did get the 1 under your belt, but it is all about the rebound now. Got to get 3 in a row. That is not easy.
Not easy at all by any means here, but getting ready. You can see the guys getting ready as the map is loading up. They select their teams. That to me says that we'll be going into the game here momentarily. It should click over to the 3-2-1 count as soon as all 4 of them load in. Who's holding us up?
I don't know.
The suspense building.
There we go.
Always mounting, always getting larger and larger. Kickoff here, game number 5.
Last possible game here in our Rocket League tournament and in the fall season. Here we go. Rogers trying to take it away right here as North, though, they get the first goal.
First strike gonna come through here. Eisen gonna get through. You see the challenge from the back. That puts Blue in a weird spot. Other player playing near post wall in a bit of an odd spot where you know that shot's gonna be low or in the mid area. So just a very, very awkward situation.
Very awkward situation. Nonetheless, Rogers right now trying to figure things out, move on forward to get one lined up for the 1-1. As 4.5 minutes remain, it's been pretty steady so far, but hey, North still up 1-0, but Pro Valoranter tries to go for a shot in. No dice for him just yet. Does not roll in his favor, and well, North, it's all about figuring out how to maybe get another one. A good block, though, coming through by Eisen.
I love the attempt. I'll give the respect for the attempt there for Blue with the looking for that musty. Oh, can't get the finish. Eisen comes through and tries to get a touch and ends up doing a barrel roll the wrong direction, so the car just kind of matrixes its way around the ball. Touch. Corner. That one should be read well by the defense. No, bad read there from Rogers. Blue just goes wide, opens the way for an open net. North 2-0 now. I think that's their first 2-point lead of the series thus far.
I think so, but Rogers, you got to have faith. You can rebound here. You got almost 4 minutes to do it. Lots of time left in the game, and well, now on the next kickoff we go. Ball in control of Rogers themselves as they try to get this first one on the board here. Towards the top side, you just got to line it up right, and well, that one's not going to be it, but maybe you can go back again. However, the goal is a little bit open towards your side, so you got to back up a little bit, and you got to try to figure out how to get this one situated into your favor here as we kick off into the next possible shot on towards the blue goal here. Blue trying to carry it in. It is
no.
Oh, what? Oh, is that it? Possibly in towards the top side? No, it's so close. What's going on?
So much pain. 2 opportunities there. Blue just didn't have the boost to be able to put any power into that original flick. It was one of those ones as soon as it went, you know, you kind of heard me like, oh no. It's just, it feels so
Maybe
bad when
time.
you run out of the boost. And once again, a near miss. Rogers able to create opportunity after opportunity.
That's
the
rough.
ability to just lock it down and close it out. Finish those shots off, hasn't been there. That one, soft touch underneath. Blue will get a piece. That should give an opportunity for Pro Valorant. He should be able to grab that mid boost. misses it, makes it awkward. Blue pauses.
Ooh, that could be bad.
This is a rough situation. So Pro Valorant goes up and misses the boost. At that point, Blue says, I have to fill in. Then Pro Valorant turns around, tries to grab ball and come back across, and they're both in the same square. I was saying that earlier. You do not want to have both of your players in that same quadrant of the field, or what would be, if I'm breaking the field down into 6, what would that, whatever. Not quintadrant, quad, I don't got the words for it. But you basically don't want to cross that same zone. And that was a big no-no, immediately punished. North looking great here at finding their opportunities and scoring on those moments. Can't get that one, though. Blue has an opportunity for a runaway, but he doesn't have the boost for it. Again, these moments come forward for Blue and Pro Valorant. They just either don't have the boost or it's a near miss. They just cannot clutch up here in this 5th game.
Yeah, you gotta be good here. This is it, though. Maybe no, it's not gonna come through. You do get the demo, but that's not as helpful to you right now. 3-0 for North and a minute 38 and declining left on the clock for Rogers to work with here as Blue gets control. Now Valorant are able to find it too. And that is an open Blue goal, but do you have the boost? Yes, you do if you're Angel. So you're going to be able to deny that goal right there. Now it's open towards the orange side. You got to block it. A great save, but still, Rogers, you need to play a good offensive right now. Your time is running out.
You don't need a good offensive. You need an impeccable offensive right now. You are down by 3 minutes left, demoed off the pit. What a defense. Forget about the offense. That was insane. To make that read coming through the demo smoke, get inside, ball is crossed the line, catch that ball and flick it out. That was nuts. They may be down by 3, but that was actually an insane save from Pro Valorant to commit and make that read through the smoke.
Yeah, this one could be done and dusted here pretty soon. Rogers might not be able to find the 3 within the 38. Unlikely, probably. That's about a goal per 10 seconds, so yeah, not looking too likely here. 30 officially left on that clock as North. They stay alive, they hold on. It's going to be 3-2 here as Rogers still just needing one more game to close this one out.
Well, they're definitely going to need another game to try and get it done. It won't be done here. That's a nice goal. 12 seconds. I mean, the door's not closed, but like I take that back. The door's closed. The hinge had the little mechanism hasn't latched yet, right? Like it's just about locked here. They're about to deadbolt this one, but you could kick it open.
Maybe.
Oh no, they're playing.
Not.
No, they're decided that they're just going to eat the clock.
Yep.
Smart play from Minneapolis North. Just if they're not going to challenge you immediately, at that point you have to just full send if you're Rogers. Because they don't, that allows Minneapolis North to go ahead and just say, we'll eat the time off the clock. Let this one roll up, air dribble it, do anything you can to just not give up the possession. Even if it's dangerous, but you know you're going to eat a lot of clock off the time or time off the clock, whichever way you're supposed to say that, you know what I'm talking about. You get it up, hold the ball in the air, and then even if they do come up and they strike it off of you and they score one, so much time has been ripped off the clock that there's no time for them to get a second one.
For sure, and well, North, they're able to get another one on the board, but is the pattern going to continue? Are we going to a Game 7? And well, I'm hearing from production that we're trying to fix something for the stream here, but regardless, looking like Rogers is trying to get another one on the board here. Try to get that 4 as well. Looks like it's going to be about 2 minutes before we get this one going. North, maybe this is time for you to discuss how you want to approach the next one. Maybe to get back on the board here, tie this one up.
I think he's decided to listen to music on YouTube.
I think so. Maybe that's how they lock in, you know?
It's, whatever you got to do to zone yourself in. I'm definitely somebody that likes to have a little bit of music running in the background, just kind of like a backing track. I need to be able to hear the game still, know where so I can hear cars and stuff.
Yeah.
But music definitely big impact on performance here.
What do you think he's listening to?
I'm not sure. That looked like an anime intro.
Yeah.
So I couldn't quite tell. We don't have the best angle from the camera onto the screen here to give me a clean view, but not sure what it was. Whatever it is, I'm sure
something hype. No Zen music.
Yeah, it's hype. It's you know, got to get that energy going.
So, well, looks like we're going to be heading into things here soon, getting ready into the lobby. Again, tournament point here for Rogers as they try to take this one away and become your champs. And North, again, staying alive, trying to push the next game. Here we go. You can see it's being played. It's not quite full on our screen yet, but regardless, so far so good. From what we can see, it looks like blue side, which is going to be Rogers right now. That's where the ball is going to be, but North right now trying to figure out, or excuse me, North on the blue side, but now they're looking to get one in early on here. There it is, just in time.
What transition from his screen to that. You know what? That's probably not intended, not scripted that way, but man, production. What a key opportune moment of that transition between
Very
the two.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Love that. We saw it happen right as it was about to get to that next screen, so amazing stuff. And that's another one. Okay, Rogers, you need to pick it up, man.
Uh-oh. It's looking like what we would call the download has occurred. It feels like Angel has really started to find his way and coming into it here. Also, I think that it's been really solid play. That the overcommits that we were seeing early in the series from Eisen, not there anymore. He's had some great touches, a couple good saves, some good setup passes, great timing on his finishes through the last 2 games. He's been there and seen the opportunities when they get created by Angel. Angel hasn't been the main striker there. Eisen coming through on the finish has been almost a finish there by himself. Angel trying to sneak one in underneath the bar on that doomsy to himself. Going to try and sneak it near post? No, covered well. Blue immediately back in that play.
Immediately back in, less than 4 minutes left here. Rogers yet to find a goal, but still lots of time. You can figure out how to work this one out, but Eisen right now keeping the ball control in his favor over on this Rogers side. However, it's Valentinter finding it. You gotta go quick though, but you don't have the right angle quite to get it in. And this one's gonna go back and forth again, back on over towards their own side. I mean, right now you just need to at least like try to get that ball over towards the other side of the field.
Touch in the mid. Angel gonna take control, dodges the bump. Cannot get a piece of the ball again before Valentinter gets up for it. Now on the chase. Does he have another? Trying to find his way through. Can't 50 through. Angel gets his nose on and is able to push that one wide of the net.
Yeah, maybe you set it up if you're blue. Not quite. Not the right kind of directional momentum to get that one locked in. Same with Valentinter. Hero, you might have gotten it with that hit, but it gets intercepted. And well, now quickly over towards the orange goal. The ball goes. Ooh, I thought that was going to go in. Not quite, but regardless, still in jeopardy is Rogers. You're letting that time tick away, and you don't have anything just yet. You gotta go, 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 but you're not there in time. But that could be, again, so many rough, close opportunities.
Dude. Off-speed touch here from Angel after the defender comes forward, just locks him in place. You can see him come forward and realize I have made a horrible mistake here and just not able to turn in time. Up 3-0 now is Minneapolis North, or North Minneapolis. Rogers. Such a dominant start, and really, it has been a download on the side of North Minneapolis, and they've just found what works now as they continually find opportunities and ways through the Rogers defense underneath. Once again, another one. 4-0 now for the side of the North.
I mean, North, like, they're really starting to pick it up here, and Rogers are starting to break down a bit. I mean, this is rough, right? Like, you can even see them on the right side of your screen getting a bit checked out here. Like, I saw some instances where some of those goals have gone through, and they're mentally like, come on, why can't we close this out?
He's laughing and smiling now, but, you know, you got to find your way through. You're going to have to find some goals, something to take with you into that next game. This one going to be able to be saved away by that player on the backboard. Sealing up. Down, good touch. Second man commit though. It's gonna put Angel here in a bit of an awkward situation. Up, down. Who gets there first? Good read there as the North get a piece of it. Up 4-0 still, under 2 minutes. This one gonna be it? No! 2 swings, 2 misses from the side of Rogers is nothing is going their way here in this game 6.
Nothing, not one thing. Rogers completely on the struggle bus. It has left the station, and North, they are dominant right now as they look to push a Game 7 in the Grand Finals, which I gotta say is, you know, we were talking about it before, it would be so intense, and it looks like that's exactly what's going to happen.
Oh, does he have it? No! Oh my goodness, if Eisen had made that, that may have been the shot of the day. That was so close to being able to roll that in. Unfortunately, the post is not kind. It is not typically going to want to allow you to score a goal, and it denies it. 50, gonna go the way of blue. Shot back the other way, not enough power to turn it into a goal for Rogers. 45 seconds remain here. I don't know that there's enough time. Hopefully they can just get something to bring with them as a little bit of energy for that Game 7. And, you know, it's fitting. Grand Finals, the storyline doesn't get any better. You can't write these things. They either happen or they don't. And today it is happening. We will be getting a Game 7. I'm just going to say that 5 goals isn't happening in the next 25 seconds.
No. It's I don't think it's actually possible at all.
I mean, mathematically it's possible. I will never say that it's not what it is, just because I'm not trying to put that kind of jinx energy out there. Can't put the caster. You ever get called out and you miscall that one and a 5-0 swing comes back? That is the caster curse beyond all caster curses.
Oh, that's a curse.
You know? I just don't want to put that energy out there and be responsible for those types of things.
Yep. Now it's definitely looking very difficult though. 6-0 right now,
Man.
North, as they just look to power through this one and take it away in a Game 7. But here we go, last 10 seconds. Rogers all about locking in. I think for both teams right now, maybe not for North, but for both teams, you want to put the previous games behind you, right? You want to say that is the past, that is history. It all comes down to one. What just happened does not matter. All about closing it out here. And that is GG's, another great goal for North. Maybe this little break is what Rogers needs to get locked back in, to reel it back in order to get this Game 7 underway and in their favor. But hey, it's time to kick things off here soon.
11 shots, 6 for 11, shooting over 50% in that game and taking a ton of shots from Angel as he just continued to find his way through time and time and time again. Some of those coming up off of setups from Eisen being in the right spot, but man, the individual play, the fakes underneath, the different types of touches coming out of that team has been insane.
Yeah, for sure. Production telling us that there is a player going to the bathroom right now, so we're just going to take a couple minutes here while we get ready for the next one. I mean, I kind of want to ask you, like, what happened there? Like, what caused Rogers to just break down like that? What are your thoughts?
It feels like, again, I called it the download. It feels like as time's gone on, Angels kind of figured out some of the habits of them, whether they're willing to challenge, when they're not going to challenge. And kind of like we saw in earlier games where I was talking about how you, it's not even a download necessarily, right? It's downloaded in the sense that you know what's going on, but you can also then utilize that over the course of a series, of a 7-game series, especially in 2s. It's harder to do in 3s, but in 2s you can kind of almost treat it like a 1s game, and I like to refer to it as installing malware. You basically do things intentionally where, let's say for the first 2.5 minutes, you just chase the ball as hard as you can. I'm going for every attack, every touch on the ball. The other team gets used to playing at that speed. That 2.5-minute mark comes through, and you change. Immediately change up the way you're playing, start working in fakes, start working in stuff. Every now and then still do the ball chase to make them respect the fact that it exists still. But that change up mid-game throws teams for a loop. And Angel really has changed his speed up. He's not playing at the same pace that he was playing at in the opening 3 or 4 games. He's playing at a different pace, and they're also playing it differently in the sense of when he's taking those shots, right? We've seen him really try and have that direct approach at the net, but you're still seeing plays from Eisen where he comes through and he's making plays off the backboard, like he almost had that quadruple touch off the backboard that got denied. That still pulls both defenders. Both defenders by that point are like, oh no, he has control, he has control, he has control. Almost every time you're going to get 2 defenders to jump at that ball, at that touch. And they both come swinging across the line, and what does that do? It just immediately opens up the back post, and Angel's able to come in and just kind of soft touch one into the back of the net. Like, it's been great play from Angel, but it has been just as good a play from Eisen because he has also stepped up to fill the role that needs to be done. It's not a – I say Angel a lot because he's the one putting the ball in the net at the moment, but it is absolutely a team-based, and both players have to be there. Both of them are showing up. Both of them are playing really well. Double commit from them there, though. That'll force up early as Eisen's going to have to chase this to the corner. Game 7 now underway. This is it. Win, you are the state champion. Lose here, you go home second place. Neither of them want to give this one up. We're going to get every single bit of power, energy, whatever they've got, the mental here, out of both of these squads.
And you can see the speed already start to ramp up here in the game. It's Pro Valentinter towards the middle side of the field trying to work this one out with blue to move this over towards that north goal early on. However, Eisen a quick hit on as well as Rogers try to get the defense up to Valentinter. A nice hit in, but it makes it stagnant towards the middle of the field. You gotta watch out here, but it hits the top side of the post. 4 minutes left, a whole minute gone. Nothing just yet, however, some close calls. But here's Eisen to try to move things forward, but again, this ball consistently over towards the Rogers side.
Touch the sidewall. Eisen going to double back into it. That'll have Angel come swinging through as well. He'll be the first one back to try and challenge blue. High. Good touch there from Eisen, but somebody needs to make it back onto defense. Angel, awkward touch. Overtake by Eisen up against blue, and 50 goes the way of Rogers for a moment, and a great reverse touch there from Angel will keep them out of danger for a moment, allow Eisen to respawn.
3.5 minutes left. So far, nothing, and well, speak of the devil, call it Caster's curse maybe. 1-0 for North, as they have completely rebounded in this series. I mean, it's crazy. They pushed the Game 7, and they could even win it all here, but we'll see what happens.
In the earlier games, Angel was playing the front man, and he wasn't necessarily in that secondary role very often. As we've gotten into these last 2 games, we're seeing Eisen now be the main attack. He's the spearhead coming through that creates the chaos. That one going to be off both posts and out. He creates the chaos, and Angel has been there to finish time and time again. Those closeouts, after one defender's pulled, it's been fairly simple for Angel to go ahead and isolate that secondary guy and just put it out of his reach. From the ceiling, can he finish? Cut off by Pro Valentinter. Great backboard read.
Yep, and you know, that's just unfortunate, right? When it goes a little bit too high there, it hits the side post. But hey, then you had an open goal if you're blue, but you don't quite get the shot in on the right angle. So that one's going to hurt a bit, but at least boost here for Pro Valentinter to move it maybe back on over towards that Rogers side. However, Eisen as well trying to get it in. And right now, I mean, it is all up to Rogers to try to get the reply, get the next goal.
There, Eisen on the chase towards the corner. Blue will be the one to cut it off. He'll have a second touch. That'll push it over into the corner once again towards the transition, but Angel reads well. Good backboard read. Follows it through. That one should be into the mid for the shot. That is there, but great coverage from Blue as he's able to dash across the line and make that save.
Big dash, 2 minutes left. Only 1 goal for both of these teams so far, and well, Rogers, you just got to find something. It's close, but never in, as Angel, again, able to take it back. Here's Blue, though, for the immediate response. Eisen as well, trying to do the same. But here it is, over towards this blue goal, the ball. Rogers, you just need a shot in over the top side. Maybe that's it, but Angel trying to be there on the defense, able to make the save.
Yeah, a great little touch there from him to send that one out towards that right side. And make his way out. Battle now in the midfield as Eisen brings it down. Touch from Angel sends it high. Can either finish?
Only
No,
a
not in
minute now.
position. Minute and 10 seconds until we have, if it stays this way, we have the champion crown. Still an opportunity for a Game 7 OT, and wouldn't that be the way to do it? That might just be the way that it's going to get done. The score comes through. You can see the smiles. What a touch here. Pro Valorant, what in the world is that quick read? That recovery into that touch, dodging the bump over the secondary player. 1 minute left exactly on the clock as we push towards what could be a Game 7 OT State Championship Grand Finals. Looking to finish, no, can't get it off the crossbar. Looking for the finish now once again as another attack comes in from the side of Rogers as they start to crank up the heat.
Yeah, starting to crank up the heat. Less than 45 seconds left to go. And, well, things really starting to heat up as you were mentioning. And, you know, this is where you really got to get something going. Of course, if you're both of these teams, Angel trying to close it out here. Blue and Pro Valoranter looking to do the exact same. Ball in control of Eisen, but Blue able to take it back. Defense going to be here for North, though, as they look to push things again over towards that orange side. But look at it. It's open. Pro Valoranter, can you get it in? No! Angel with the block. 10 seconds left.
What a save there from Angel, keeping this one alive. Shot back the other way. Blue will have to make a touch out to the corner. Angel there, able to receive, and cut off and down. Game 7, OT. Golden goal, it's all on the line here. The state championship rides on the next goal.
Sudden death, here we go, into the air, the ball soars, and Angel in control right now, trying to move things over towards the Rogers side. It would be a truly valiant comeback if you were to be able to lock it in. Rogers trying to do everything they can, North as well trying to do anything they can too to take this one. 27 seconds and counting on the OT right now as Pro Valoranter with control. You gotta get this one back out over towards the north side though.
Angel looking to bring it back towards his own side of the pitch. Gonna go ahead and slow down. Doesn't have the touch. Is that it? Rogers gets it done. They are back-to-back state champions. What a valiant effort from the side of North, but in the end, all their hopes dashed, taken away from them by this Rogers squad.
Unbelievable, man. I cannot imagine being North right now. That has just got to be so tough. You pushed it so far.
Man.
But Rogers in the end, they come out in overtime and they get the first place. They get the gold and they get that big trophy right there.
What an insane series. Really started out, it was like, man, Rogers is just going to run away with this. North gets a win in there. Another one goes to Rogers. We're at 3-1. And then from there, it seemed to just be the North. Over and over again. Eisen and Angel find their way through the 5-0 game. Then it comes down to this. They're up in the lead. It looks like they should have it. They've just got to play smart. And then the clutch play comes through from Pro Valorant. He goes through, hits that sidewall, skips off the ground, able to jump over the demo while redirecting from the sidewall to tie it up. It goes back and forth all the way through. We get all the way down into the OT and able to ice up. Rogers takes it down, which looked like everything said that it was going the way of North. All momentum, all energy was in their favor, and then in the final moments, the ice from Rogers.
That's a choke that hurts real bad, but hey, things happen. That's how it's going to go. And well, that's going to be it from Supersonic and I. It is time to crown our winners and get the trophies handed out. We'll see you guys next time, but let's go see what Jake has to say.
Hey, MNVL, how about that Game 7? What a match and what a tournament. Congratulations to all of our competitors today. They played their hearts out and they were absolutely phenomenal. And what a show for the final, what a show to close it out. We're gonna do the medal ceremony now. So just as one more introduction, to those of you who don't know me, my name is Jake Titus. I am the director and creator of MNVL. I appreciate everybody for showing up today. I really especially appreciate all the parents who came out to support their kids. I know this means the world to them, so give it up for all the parents who came out. All right, to get right into it, for our third place position, we have a team that's been really showing out this entire tournament, Egan High School, represented by Coach Kevin Lemercon and Haroon, accepting their trophy. And they will introduce their players.
All right, we're proud to present these guys. Third place from Egan High School, Caden Brasso and Jake Sondick.
Congratulations, Egan. Have a good one. Up next, in their very first season competing in MNVL Rocket League, they make it all the way to the finals. Are you kidding me? North High School, accepting the trophy is Coach Kaylin Wong.
All right, I'd like to introduce our captain, Angel, and his teammate, Ahmed.
Congratulations, North Minneapolis High School. And now, taking home this beast, our return champions. They were gone for a season, but they're back on top. We have Rogers High School, represented by Coach John Emerson.
Oh, wow. So first off, I just want to say thank you. This is amazing. This is a hard trip here. First up, we've got Captain of the Skies, Tyler, and then ice in his veins, Drew.
All right, and that trophy should be a little bit bigger than the last one. Every year we try to make them a little bit bigger. Thank you to everybody on the stream. We got League of Legends coming up next. Congratulations, everybody.